Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Shota swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Alrighty, what's going on, everybody? How are you all doing? Alright, we are in the top of the sixth of the Dodgers-Mets game. It was 10-2 Mets here in Game 5. And now it's 10-6. The Dodgers have scored in each of their last 3 innings so far. Mookie Betts just hit a solo homer. We're in the top of the 6th. The pitch to Teoscar Hernandez is swung on and missed. Again, it was 10-2, and now it's 10-6. And we're in the top of the 6th inning. Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. What a matchup it's been so far. The 0-1, and that's taken inside and low for a ball. Of course, after this game is done, we will be rocking with the Yankees and the Guardians game. That is the American League Championship Series. And winners of both series will play each other in the World Series. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Pete Alonso with a 3-run homer in the bottom of the first. And then it was Kike Hernandez who got an ended up scoring on a wild pitch in the top of the second. Then the Mets would score 5 runs in the bottom of the third, including a 2-run double from Starling Marte. Then it was an Alvarez RBI single, Lindor RBI triple, and a Nimmo RBI single to put them up 8-1. 1-2, and that's taken outside for ball 2. Then Andy Pages hit a solo home run to make it 8-2. Jesse Winker then hit an RBI triple, and Jeff McNeil ended up getting a sac fly to make it 10-2. And then Andy Pages hit a 3-run homer in the top of the 5th, and Mookie Betts just hit one here in the top of the 6th to make it now 10-6. So lots of scoring so far. Jack Flaherty ended up going 3 innings for the Dodgers. He gave up 8 earned runs as well, 4 walks, no strikeouts. All right, here's Freddie Freeman in the pitch to Freddie, swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1. Yankees play the Guardians tonight. Your sound is super fuzzed and garbled. Oh. All right, 1 second. One sec. All right, how about now? That's better. Sorry, wasn't checking my audio settings. All right, so we are here. It's 10-6 Mets. Sorry about that. Okay. Thanks. Apologize. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're 1 out here in the top of the 6th, and the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And there's now 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. It's also the 3rd strikeout by Riney Stanek. Yeah. Sorry about the audio. Your sound is super fuzzed. Yeah, got it. We fixed it. So it's 10-6 Mets. They're up 10-2 heading into the top of the 5th. And Dodgers have scored 4 unanswered runs. The pitch from Stanek, and that's high for ball 1. All right, sounds perfect. 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. And Taylor will get under it, and he'll make the grab for the third and final out. However, Mookie Betts cuts it now to a 4-run deficit as we head to the bottom of the 6th out in Queens. Okay. If you are new to the channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe and turn on those bell icons too. So that way you'll know when we go live. If the Mets win, then there will be a Game 6. If the Dodgers win, then the Dodgers are going to the World Series. Winker, Marte, and Taylor are due up for the Mets in the bottom of the 6th inning. Crew chief for tonight, it's Bill Miller calling the balls and the strikes. And you got Jordan Baker over at first. Jeremy Rehack is at second. Mike Machlinski is the third base umpire. Marvin Hudson is out in left field. And Nick Lentz is the right field umpire. All right. Injury report, Joe Kelly, Alex Vesia, Brustar Gratterall, Tony Gonsolin, and Michael Grove are all out for the Dodgers. And for the Mets, they are missing Ronnie Mauricio, who, of course, is on the 60-day IL, Sean Reed-Foley as well, Paul Blackburn, and Deadneil Nunez. So far in this game, the Mets have had a total of 20 bases, and the Dodgers have had 18. Again, it's 10-6 New York. 18 hits combined on 16 runs scored in this game alone. Dodgers took Game 1 of the series by winning 9-0. Mets would then tie the series back and win Game 2 by a score of 7-3. Dodgers would then take Game 3 and go up 2-1 in the series by a score of 8-0. And then the Dodgers won last night by a score of 10-2 out in New York. So now it's 10-6 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. That way you'll know when we go live. We got 14 people on here tuning in. Appreciate that very, very much. So Winker will lead things off. Everybody has gotten a hit today for the Mets except for Tyrone Taylor and Jeff McNeil. And Ohtani and Betts combined today are 4 for 6. Muncy's 0 for 2, but Pages is 3 for 3 with 2 homers and 4 RBI. That's pretty much what's been going on in this game so far. And then the Yankees and the Guardians will play at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. Probably have that game up on the monitor as this game's finishing up. So Winker comes up, and he takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, that's outside for ball 2. Honeywell Jr. still pitching for the Dodgers. Is a screwball and a fastball as the 2-0 pitch. And there's a fastball that's fouled away. It was a 4-seamer. JJ, I haven't been following this series. What are the Dodgers doing that the Phillies should have done? Score runs. Plain and simple. They've scored 40 runs coming into today over their last 6 games. So, that's what they're doing. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's like unbelievable. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 10-6 Mets. Winker at the dish. And the 2-2 delivery. Fouled away. All right. All right, let's go, baby. Final score predictions. Charge! Final score predictions for this game. Let us know down below. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jesse Winker. And the next pitch. And did that hit Jesse? It did. Hit him right on the foot. And he's rewarded first base and gets on by getting hit. Gavin Williams will be on the bump for the Guardians tonight. And Luis Gil is going to be pitching for the Yankees. We'll get into their starting lineups in just a little bit. David Peterson got the start today for the Mets. Ended up going 3 2/3, gave up 6 hits, 2 earned runs, and 4 walks. The pitch to Marte, strike 1. It's Starling Marte up to bat. No balls, 1 strike. Winker over at first, and the pitch to Marte. Line drive, base hit into the left center field. It's cut off by Hernandez. Winker's going to go on over to third. The throw is cut off by the shortstop. And there is a double hit by Starling Marte. Have yourself a 3-hit ball game. And that's going to put runners over at second and third with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Wow. Just was able to line that thing out over to left center. And it went all the way towards the Invesco QQ sign. So he's over at second base. That's now the 19th hit of the ball game. Bottom of the 6th, still nobody out. Mets are up 10-6. And a base hit could double or could cut the Dodgers lead in half. The pitch, and that's a ball. Mets are on fire. They are, man. 1 ball, no strikes. But the Dodgers aren't going away either. And the 1-0 pitch, that's popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. Pages says he has it. Won't be deep enough for anyone to tag. And Winker is just going to walk on past the bag, and then he'll just jog over back. It was sort of like doing a little slow-mo, like walk. And everybody laughed. Here comes Jeff McNeil with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. It's a big inning for the Mets. Looking to try to get another answer. McNeil is 0 for 2 today. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch to Jeff McNeil swung on and missed. How about that screwball from Brent Honeywell Jr.? Honeywell is 29 years old. Came into the postseason with a 2.63 ERA and 18 strikeouts this year. 0-1, fouled back over towards the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. His first postseason appearance, he went 3 innings against the Mets on Monday. Had 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 2 hits allowed on 57 total pitches. 0-2 to McNeil. Popped up, and it's hooking foul towards the third base side, and out of play it goes. Honeywell is in his 3rd year. Started off playing with the Tampa Bay Rays. Then he went to the Padres in 2023. Started off with the Rays in 2021. And he went to the White Sox. Was traded over there. Got picked up then by the Pirates and was traded to the Dodgers. 0-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. This probably will be deep enough. Pages makes the catch. The throw over to home plate is not in time. And Jesse Winker puts up a 5 spot for the Mets as they lead it 11-6, and tagging up from second and heading over to third is Starling Marte. Another run by the Mets as they just keep on coming, and Jeff McNeil able to hit it deep enough to get the job done. It was a bang-bang play. Pages had a pretty good throw, but it was just not going to get Jesse Winker, who came running into home plate with a head of steam. Now it's Francisco Alvarez who calls for time. And he'll take a quick step out of the box. Again, 2 outs here, bottom of the 6th. He's 3 for 3 tonight. And he swings and misses at the slider. The 9-hole hitters tonight are 6 for 6. Pages has 3 hits and 3 at-bats, and so does Alvarez. The ball is 1 strike to Francisco Alvarez. Honeywell kicks and fires. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's carrying. It's going back towards the track, and it is a foul ball. Alvarez doesn't usually go the opposite way. Usually when he gets a hold of one, he tends to pull it out over towards left field or center field. The ball's 2 strikes. If there is a Game 6, it'll be on Sunday at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time at Dodger Stadium. The 0-2 delivery. And that's a foul ball once again. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks, and hit those notification bell icons too, and that way you'll know when we go live. The ball is 2 strikes to Francisco Alvarez. And the windup in the pitch. Ground ball hit over to shortstop, scooped up by Edman. Throw over to first, and Alvarez is retired for the first time tonight. And we head to the top of the 7th. It's 11-6 Mets as they get 1 back on a sac fly by Jeff McNeil. And the Dodgers are down by 5 once again. Okay. What are your final score predictions? Make sure that you guys comment them down below. Would really appreciate that. What are your final score predictions for this game? Or if you want to give your final score predictions for the Yankees game as well, you're more than welcome to do that too. You are. This baseball game has been really cool. As soon as they went up 10-2, I said, I don't think this game is over. I know that Freeman struck out with the bases loaded. I was listening to it a little bit on the way home. But then they got 3 runs back on a big 3-run homer by Pages. And I think that we're still in for a little bit of a treat here. I really do. But that's just me. I don't think this game's done yet. 11-6, again, as we head to the top of the 7th. Everybody on the Mets has an RBI except for Mark Vientos and Tyrone Taylor, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Ooh. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Yeah, 21 people on here watching. JJ, something's wrong with your audio. What's wrong with the audio? Let me see. Sounds like you're talking through a fan. Let me see. I'm talking through the Roadcaster. I'm talking through the Roadcaster. Is that better? No? Let me see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Hello? No? It sounds good on here. It's probably on yours. Let me see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Huh. Let me see. Hello? It sounds good on here. It's probably on yours. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold up 1 second. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's see. Output. My Roadcaster Pro is on here. What's going on? 2-1, it's popped up, hit out over towards shallow left field, and it will be caught by Lindor for the next out. Can you hear me? Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Hello. Advanced audio properties. What about this? Alright, is something wrong with my audio? What's up, Lou? Hey, how's it going, JJ? I can hear you. Does it sound good, or does it sound like not as crisp? I don't know what's going on. The ball is 1 strike. Sounds like you're talking through a fan. I don't know why. The ball is 1 strike. And the next pitch is taken down low. Slight echo, but I can hear you. Huh. It's weird. It does sound like you're talking through a far little echo. Huh. Alright, how about now? Now you can't hear me. Now you can hear me. Advanced audio. Sounds a little echoey. I don't know why. That's really, really weird. Yeah, I did a podcast with somebody yesterday, but that was through StreamYard. I wonder if that changed on whatchamacallit. Here, let me turn this off real quick. Oh, I fixed it. Wait, can y'all hear me now? I just turned it off. I literally just turned it off. I just turned it off. Alright, how about now? Now it sounds a little bit lower. Okay. Is that better? Alright, 2 outs. And there's a 98-mile-per-hour fastball that's just a little bit outside. Dude, what the heck is going on? Alright, so turning it off. Alright, so good. Alright, good. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. And there's a called strike. And now it's a 1-1 count. That's really odd. Technology's strange. It really is. Okay. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Came at 97 miles per hour. So again, it was 10-2. And the Dodgers put up 4 runs. And the Mets just got an extra run. It's 11-6 here in the top of the 7th. 2 outs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch popped up, hit out over towards the second base side. And McNeil says he has it, waves everybody off, and will make the catch. And we go to the bottom of the 7th out in Queens. Again, it's 11-6 as Stanek gets the job done. All right, good stuff. Very, very good stuff. All right, great. All right, I think I need to put the whatchamacallit game up on the monitor, so let me do that now. I know that we're still a little bit early, but we'll get that ready for now. Okay. Let me turn this down real quick. Oh, the Liberty are playing the Lynx right now. I forgot that that the WNBA finals are on. Huh. How's everybody's day going? Comment down below how y'all are doing.
Let me know. Where are you tuning in from? Would also like to know where you guys are listening in. Be really cool. What's going on? I want to try to find a Yankees. I want to see the Yankees game. Where is it? I know it's not on yet, but they should have it here. Okay, let's do Yankees. Okay, there we go. All right, leading off.
Tony has a,
They call it a lead off. Okay. So I did the Angelo's Pizza Adventure today, says Lou. Waited in line an hour. Got a pizza, a cheesesteak, and turkey hoagie. Was well worth it and plenty of leftovers for the weekend. Nice. Very, very nice. It's great. That's totally a W. I love that. I love that for sure. Zachary says, I'm doing good. Tuning in from Idaho and finally broke up with my girlfriend today. Life's good, says Zachary. Are you being serious about that? I hope you're not being sarcastic. I don't know what your relationship was, but man, I'm happy that you're tuning in, man. That's pretty awesome. Let's go. Celebrate that. Lou's eating in the chat. I hope you brought enough for everyone. That's funny. That's hilarious. All right, bottom of the 7th of the Mets-Dodgers game, and Francisco Lindor will lead things off. He will be batting for the 5th time today. Yankees and Guardians again start at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. The pitch to Lindor, and that's outside for ball 1. He tripled, singled, scored 2 runs, and had an RBI. 1-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 2, and that'll make the count now 2-0. Gill is going to be on the mound for the Yankees, and Gavin Williams will get the start for the Guardians. 2-0 pitch, that misses for ball 3. And if the Mets do win, next game will be Sunday night at 8:08. 3-0 pitch, and that's up high for ball 4, and Lindor able to get on once again. All right, so he is over on base right now. I want the Guardians and the Yankees to go to 7. I want both series to go to 7, man. I do. I'd like for both of them to go to 7. I just want more baseball. Toss back over to first, and Lindor is picked off right over there. He was dancing way back, way off the bag, and Honeywell Jr. just caught him sleeping. Took a little nap, decided to run, and then he was like, let me try to get back in there. And Freddie Freeman just was able to tag him out. It's one way to do it. The pitch, and that's a called strike. I mean, you work your way on with a 4-pitch walk. All of a sudden, before the next pitch is even thrown, you're just caught dancing off the bag like about a foot off the bag. It's not what you want to do, even if you're up by 5. The pitch, grounder, rolled over to first base. Freeman has it, and he will tag the bag for the second out of the inning. So now it's Mark Vientos, who has gone hitless tonight in 4 tries. And he'll foul the first pitch off. Bottom of the 7th, 11-6 Mets. The 0-1 to Vientos. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Paez, and he'll make the catch. And we head to the top of the 8th inning.
Edwin Diaz is going to come on into the ball game, and the Mets lead it by 5. As we head to the top of the 8th. It's a big inning coming up right here. All right. So let's see what happens. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well, folks. 9-1-2 due up in the batting order for the Dodgers. This game is far from over. I really do believe that. The Mets put up 3 runs in the bottom of the first. Dodgers got 1 back in the top of the second. And the Mets would then get 5 runs in the bottom of the third. Make it 8-1. Dodgers would then get a run back in the fourth. And the Mets would then get 2 runs in the bottom of the fourth to make it 10-2. Dodgers would then score 3 in the top of the fifth. And 1 in the top of the sixth to make it 10-6. But the Mets added on another run in the bottom of the sixth and made it 11-6. So Pages, Ohtani, and Betts, who have gotten 7 of the 8 hits by the Dodgers today, are coming on up to the plate. So this is their critical inning right here. Teoscar Hernandez and Freddie Freeman combined have gone 0 for 7 with 4 strikeouts and 1 walk. Harrison Bader is going to come on in and play center field. And Tyrone Taylor switches from center to left. That's what's going on over there. No Mets comeback season. Mets win, Dodgers clinch Sunday. What's up, everybody? What is good? Edwin Diaz had a 3.52 earned run average during the regular season. And had 84 strikeouts as well. Last time he pitched, he gave up just 1 hit against the Dodgers and 1 in the third. Ended up getting his 2nd save in a row. So here comes Diaz as we head to the top of the 8th. Yankees and Guardians, first pitch will begin in 17 minutes for them. Let's see what happens here, though. Diaz in October has a 5.79 ERA. The pitch to Pages, that is just inside, but it's a called strike. He's 2 for 3 in save opportunities. 0-1. And that's high and a little bit outside to make the count even at 1 apiece. Crazy amount of runs in the series. Oh, yeah. It's been a good one. 1-1 pitch. And that's on the outside corner for a called strike 2. And he has 2 homers today, 4 RBI, and a single as well. The 1-2 to Pages. Fly ball hit out over to right field. It's going foul and out of play. Pages has only faced Diaz once, and he got a single off of him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 5th pitch of the at-bat, and it's high. Hit the thumbs up button, folks, and hit that subscribe button, too. 2-2 is the count. And the next pitch to Pages, swing and a miss. Diaz gets a strikeout as he goes with a slider. And there's 1 out in the top of the 8th. 5-run lead for the Mets, and the Dodgers are down to their final 5 outs of this game. Now it's Shohei Ohtani, who's 0 for 4 against Diaz, with 2 walks, and he struck out all 4 times. First pitch, high and away. It's 2 for 3 in tonight's game, though. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Ohtani. Strike 1. It's at 98 miles per hour. The 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. I mean, Diaz is going at Ohtani with the heat. And he's already behind in the count, 1-2. Mets fans rise. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Nine pitches by Diaz. And the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. 5 at-bats for Ohtani and 5 strikeouts, all against Edwin Diaz. Now he's 2 for 4 on the day. And that is back-to-back strikeouts for Edwin Diaz, and Mookie Betts is coming up to the plate. The pitch to Betts. Strike 1. It's at the kneecaps at 99 on the radar gun. 0-1 pitch on the way. And that is just a little bit high at 99. 1 ball, 1 strike. Betts hitting .308 in the postseason with 4 homers and 11 RBI. 1-1 pitch, and that misses off the plate for ball 2. I mean, he is just throwing the heat. He's now 30 years old. Got his start back in 2016. 2-1. That slider's in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Betts. Ground ball. Hit over towards second base. Lux has it. Iglesias has it. Throws it over to first. And the inning is over. Bottom of the 8th coming up for the New York Mets as they lead it 11-6. Okay. All right, let's see. (8:08 p.m. Eastern Time). That's 10 more minutes. The moon's shining pretty bright tonight. Don't forget, folks, to hit the thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button, too. And that way you'll know when we go live. We do Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football on here. Just released a new podcast with my boy JC. Also have a couple of really other awesome collabs coming out throughout these next couple of weeks as we get ready for Sixers season, which I'm really, really excited about. And that should be a lot of fun. So yeah, hit that bell icon, hit the subscribe button as well. If you are tuning in on any other social media platforms like Twitch or Facebook or any other platform that's out there, hi, welcome on in. My name is Jason Joseph. We do an awesome job on here, and I love doing play-by-play and also interacting with each and every one of you. I think that y'all are awesome. We have a lot of fun on here, for sure. While I have your attention, okay, I want you guys to do me a solid and just tell your friends and family members about this channel. I would really, really appreciate that. I want to get more Philly freaks on here. I really, really do. It's really cool to be able to have other people from all over the world be able to tune into, traditional play-by-play, but also be able to just do it with an awesome community on here, and be able to have you guys be a part of it. I think that that's really, really cool, and I want to continue to do that. I want to inspire a lot of people, no matter what their race is or gender. I want to be a role model for other people. So if you just know other people that would just be interested in just play-by-play or something like that from a digital media perspective, just tell them about this channel, and spread that word, because we could be inspiring a whole generation of people. And that's part of what I want to do. You know, that means a lot to me. I want to be looked upon as somebody that is influential or inspiring, I should say. You know, so I would appreciate that. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Pete Alonso is going to step into the box. Hit a 3-run homer back in the bottom of the 1st, and Honeywell kicks and throws a slider that's upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. 231 average for Pete Alonso so far. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch on the way swung on and missed. And the count is now 1-1. JJ, I really hope that the Sixers can get healthy and that we can see them at full tilt, because if we do, they have a chance. I agree, for sure. 1-1 pitch. There's a little flare hit out over towards center field, and Kiki Hernandez can't get over to it. It goes into the hands of Andy Pages, and Pete Alonso able to fight off a single and bloop one into center. Yes, sir. So Alonso able to get on with a single out over towards center field. And Mets fans are going crazy. It's Alonso's his 3rd hit today. Comes Jesse Winker, and he sees a screwball that's down and in. JJ, gonna be in your neck of the woods. Oh, yeah, the Angelos? Yeah, I heard about it. 1-0, swing and a miss. Yeah, I'm excited about that. That should be really cool. One ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 8th. Nobody out. Winker in the box. And the 1-1 pitch just misses outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike in the bottom of the 8th for the Mets. And time called by Winker. It took Pete Alonso 710 games to reach 200 homers. That's actually really impressive. 2-1 pitch. That's on the outside corner for strike 2. So the microphone sounds clear and everything, right? Just want to make sure that we're not having any sort of audio difficulties, because that would really suck. That would really, really suck. The 2-2 to Winker, and he stays alive and fouls it back. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th. Nobody out. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 2-2 to Winker, and that's just a bit outside for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Honeywell kicks and fires the payoff pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field, and that's going to go over the head of Betts out in right. Hits off the top of the wall. Alonso's going over to third. Jesse Winker is over at first base with a long single, and there's still nobody out in the bottom of the 8th. Looked like he was just teeing off there, and the fact that he was just able to hit it out that far on a line drive. He's smiling over at first, and he's all fired up. He absolutely is. And he's going to come out of the game. We're going to have a pinch runner for him as Marte is due up, and he stares at a slider that's in there for strike 1. It's Luis Angel Acuna who steps in to pinch run for him. Marte is 3 for 4. He's the only, besides Alvarez, they're the only two Mets players to have 3 hits in this game. For the Mets. No balls. 1 strike to Marte. 0-1 delivery. Down and away. The starters for Game 6, it'll be... I don't think that they announced it just yet, actually. 1-1. Line drive, base it into center field. And that's going to score another run as Alonso will come on in. Acuna goes on over to third. And the Mets have a dozen runs against the Dodgers. And Marte now with a 4-hit night. Had a hanger right down the middle and squared it up and didn't want to do too much with it. Just put the ball in play and made solid contact. And Acuna was able to cruise on over to third base. Honeywell not happy that he gave that one up. It looked like it was just right down the middle. And it was a fastball that certainly did miss its spot. And now Mark Pryor is going to go out there and have a conversation with Honeywell. And we're still in the bottom of the 8th with nobody out. Yankees game should be getting underway in just a few minutes. First, we'll finish this one out. That's what we'll do. Absolutely embarrassing for the Dodgers. I love it. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Jane or the Guardians. Like after last night. I'll take that too. That ball was it was smoked. No balls, 1 strike. To Tyrone Taylor. And Honeywell kicks and delivers and throws a slider that misses in the dirt. Mets have 14 hits in this game. Dodgers have 8. Mets have 12 runs. The Dodgers have 6. 1-1 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Sixers are also playing in their final preseason game tonight. Just saw that. The 2-1 pitch. There's a chopper hit back over towards the pitcher. The flip over the second base. There's one throw over to first in time. And Acuna stays on over at third. That is a 1-4-3 double play performed by Brent Honeywell Jr. There's 2 gone here in the bottom of the 8th. Now, if the Mets win Game 6, things get really interesting and all the pressure goes to L.A. I think right now all the pressure's on the Dodgers. I really do. Coming into the series, the pressure was on the Dodgers. That's just how it goes. All right, so 2 outs. Now it's Jeff McNeil up to bat. And I think we have a pitching change. Gavin Williams is going to be pitching for the Guardians. Anthony Banda is going to come on in for the Dodgers. So we do have a pitching change with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Correct. Yeah, absolutely. Met had half the life, but Mets are playing with their backs against the wall like the Phils should have. Yeah, but I think even the Guardians last night, Like, yeah, the Yankees gave it up, but I think that, to be honest with you, I think that the Guardians had their backs against the wall last night because 2-1 is different than 3-0. Like, that was a huge win for them. That was probably their biggest win, arguably in franchise history. Really. That was one of their biggest wins. Phillies look tight and scared to lose. Yep. For sure. All right. So Gavin Williams and the Yankees are underway. And Gleyber Torres starts things off with a leadoff single out over to right field. Again, the Mets and the Dodgers are in the pitching change. That game is in the bottom of the 8th inning. But just wanted to make sure that I kept you updated on this one, especially while we're in this little break here. Oubre is 17 points at the half for the Sixers. That's pretty good. The Mets, I think, in the second game, they had 11 hits. Tonight they have 14. Here comes Jeff McNeil. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Banda has gone 4 innings in the postseason so far. He's given up a walk, 3 hits, and 5 strikeouts. The 0-1. Line drive. And that's played on a bounce by Tommy Edman, who was shifted up the middle, throw over to first in time, and the inning is over. So we go to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Dodgers, who were down 12-6 in Game 5 of the NLCS. All right, so we're in the top of the first of the Yankees Guardians game. Gleyber Torres got on with an opposite field single. And now it's Juan Soto up to bat. He's ahead in the count 3-1 with nobody out. Williams gets set just above the belt. And the 3-1 to Soto. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. It's going back towards the track, and it is gone! And the Yankees jump out on top first here in Game 4 of the ALCS and start things off with a little hurrah. And Juan Soto gives them a 2-0 lead as he jumps on into home plate. And that's something that the Yankees were hoping for today. That thing was gone as soon as it left the bat. Soto just crushed that thing out over to right field. And the Yankees spot a 2-0 lead. I meant Guardians too, meant to say that. I watched the highlights and got me goosebumps when they came back in the last 3 innings, JJ. I'm telling you, it got me shaken up too. Here's Aaron Judge in the first pitch, and there's a line drive hit out over to right field, and that's going to be a foul ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Aaron Judge. Juan Soto just hit a 2-run homer, and the Yankees lead it 2-0 in the top of the first. Williams kicks and delivers. And that's in the dirt for ball 2 to Aaron Judge. And come on, Guardians. I feel. Jazz Chisholm Jr. waits in the on-deck circle. The 2-1 to Judge. That misses down low for ball 3. Not the start that you want if you're Cleveland. Soto's going to get a big contract, man. 3-1 the Judge. That slider's in there for strike 2 at the kneecaps. Why is this half inning taking so long for the Mets-Dodgers? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now they want to come back to the Dodgers game. Teoscar Hernandez is up. 3 to the Judge. There's a ground ball hit over towards shortstop. And the throw over to first is in time. All right, so we're in the top of the 9th of the Mets-Dodgers game. And Hernandez is up to bat. And the pitch on the way, it's popped up, hit out over towards right field, and that will be caught for out number 1 in the 9th inning. Okay. All right. Edwin Diaz with 2 pitches to start off the 9th and already 1 out. The pitch to Freeman, and that is way up high and way outside for ball 1. Freddie tonight for the Dodgers, 0 for 4. Hasn't had a good postseason so far. The 1-0 pitch, and that's high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Marte's the 4th Mets player of all with 3 extra base hits in a playoff game. 2-0 pitch. Popped up, hit out over towards center field. Bader gets under it, and there's out number 2. All right, so 2 gone in the top of the 9th. Just like that, within the blink of an eye. And Tommy Edman, it's all up to him. First pitch to Edman, strike 1. It's a slider. The balls, 1 strike. And the pitch, ground ball, up the middle, backhanded by Iglesias, throw over to first, and that's going to get on by Pete Alonso. And the game does continue. That was actually Jeff McNeil who tried to make a really good throw over to first. That was a tough play. That was a really tough play. He had to go off balance and almost got by him anyways up the middle. He backhanded it, threw it off balance over to first base, tumbled, fell, and did everything that he could, honestly. So that'll put a runner on over at first, and Kike Hernandez will look to try to continue the game for the Dodgers. The pitch. Fly ball. Hit out over towards right field. Marte gets under it. He'll make the catch, and the ball game is over. The Mets live to see another day and are now forcing a Game 6, which will be back in Los Angeles on Sunday night at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. So Edwin Diaz able to close the door, and that ball game is over. All right, so let's make sure that we update this graphic. So the Dodgers now lead the series 3-2, and Game 6 will be on Sunday night. So that's that ball game. All right, so that one is done. All right, well, that's the final score. Mets score 12, Dodgers score 6. Each of them combined put up 18 runs on 23 hits. And the Dodgers have to go back to the drawing board. Curious to see who they're going to throw out there for Game 6 along with the Mets. Wonder if they're going to go to Kodai Senga or who they're going to go to. But that should be really interesting. We'll have it covered on Sunday night. The game will be on FS1 once again. So we'll see how that goes. All right, Yankees lead at 2-0 as they go to the bottom of the first. The Guardians are coming up to bat. So let's put that game on over here. Let's search for that. Where is it? There it is. Why is this not coming up? Where's the Guardians game?
There it is. There we go. Okay. Good. This makes it actually a lot better, so that's great. A lot of squeezing in commercials on the Dodgers game. Yeah, I saw. All right. So that one's done. And now we go to the Guardians Yankees game. So the Mets do get the win. Again, the final score one last time from there. It was 12-6. Ronnie Stanek got the win. Jack Flaherty, who gave up 8 earned runs, gets the loss. Did not have his stuff today at all whatsoever. And only lasted 3 innings. Didn't even strike out a Met. It's crazy. All right, bottom of the first. 1 ball, no strikes to Stephen Kwan. Luis Gil on the bump for the Yankees, and the 1-0 pitch is high for ball 2 to Stephen Kwan. Two balls, no strikes. Gil comes set, kicks, delivers, and there's a 96-mile-per-hour heater thrown right down the pike. Gil in the regular season, 15-7 record and a 3.50 ERA. And 151 2/3 of an inning. 2-1 pitch, and that's high for ball 3. This is his first career postseason start. He's now 26 years old. He's 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighs 185 pounds. The pitch on the way, upstairs for ball 4. There's a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the first by Stephen Kwan. Don't forget to like, folks, and hit that subscribe button as well. We got 20 people on here watching. Appreciate that, man. I really, really do. And just like that, our scoreboard changed. Great. The pitch. And that's on the upper third of the strike zone. For strike 1 to Kyle Manzardo. Next pitch, line drive down the right field line. It's a fair ball. Going over to third base is going to be Stephen Kwan, and heading on over to second is Manzardo with a double. And all of a sudden, they're coming to life. There we go. Why is this not working all of a sudden? There we go. That's better. So Manzardo able to get a double, and Jose Ramirez is coming up to the plate. All right. He's batting on the left side. First pitch up high and outside for a ball. Hitting just 179 here in the postseason. Base hit ties it back. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Ramirez. Popped up, hit out over towards the first base side in foul territory, and it goes out of play. It's about 2 rows, maybe 3 rows behind the first base dugout. All right. Manzardo at second, Kwan over at third, and Jose Ramirez in the batter's box. Big at-bat for him. 2-0 Yankees. 1-1 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. This probably is going to be deep enough. Making the catch is Verdugo. The throw is going to be made over to third. And coming in to score is Kwan. And that cuts the lead in half as the Guardians are on the board here in the bottom of the first, thanks to a sac fly by Jose Ramirez. Wow. That was a pretty big at-bat there. That's the least that you can do. And Stephen Kwan was ready to tag on up and come on in to score.
So that makes it 2-1. Staying put at second base is Manzardo, and now it's Josh Naylor stepping into the box, just hitting a $182. First pitch he sees. It's a changeup that's in there for strike one. Right down the pike. BW's here. What's going on, man? How you doing? Make sure you guys go follow BW. Drop your link down below, my guy. Gill gets set just below the letters, stares back at second, and now back to the plate. The 0-1 is popped up and hit out over towards the third base side in foul territory, and the catcher is going to make the catch there for out number 2. That is Austin Wells. That was a high pitch that Josh Naylor should have never swung at. But there's 2 away. Okay. 2-1 the Yankees. They got a 2-run homer from Juan Soto in the top of the first. Jose Ramirez just hit a sac fly here in the bottom of the first. Now it's Lane Thomas up to bat. The pitch, swing and a miss. And Zardo's still over at second base. Thomas hitting .286 in the postseason. He had the big double in the 9th inning of last night's game with 2 outs. And that would set up Junkency Noel's game-tying 2-run homer. 0-1 pitch. And that misses low and away. Thing almost went out of there last night, Lane Thomas's double. Probably would have left Yankee Stadium. Gill with 14 pitches in the bottom of the first so far. The 1-1 to Thomas, and he fouls that one back behind home plate. And the count is now 1-2. Drop your link down below, BW. Yankees lead the series 2-1. And they lead this game 2-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch to Thomas. High for ball 2. So 2 4-seamers by Gill, then a slider, and a 4-seamer again that misses. 4-seamer's been reaching about 97 miles per hour. 2-2 on the way. It's a changeup that's in there for a called strike 3, and Thomas goes down looking. That was not what he was anticipating, and we head to the top of the second. However, the Guardians do get 1 run back on a sac fly by Jose Ramirez and cut the deficit to 1. Top of the second coming up for the Yankees. All right, so let's get this lineup in. Gleyber Torres, Juan Soto, Aaron Judge, Jazz Chisholm Jr. So Chisholm is over at third. Stanton's DHing. Then we got Rizzo, Volpe, Wells, and Verdugo. Okay. And for the Guardians, what's their lineup, JJ? Well, it's Kwan, Manzardo, then it's Ramirez, then it's Jay Naylor, Lane Thomas, then it's Daniel Schneeman, Daniel Schneeman. And then who's after that? Andres Jimenez. I said Austin Wells. Andres Jimenez, Austin Hedges. And then it's Brian Rocchio. Okay. Good. All right, so the lineups are done. Gill again is on the bump for the Yankees. And it's Gavin Williams for the Guardians. Remember when Gavin Williams went up against Kumar Rocker in college? Hey, can I drop my other channel's link? That's where I'm chilling till March. Come on with
with that channel, and I'll make that channel a moderator. How does that sound? Or you can just actually no, you can drop your other channel's link on this channel. Sure, yeah, do what you want. Yeah, that's great. Nice. There you go. There you go. I was like, oh wait, I have to make you a mod on the other channel, but no, you could just do that. See, it works. Technology is great. Technology is awesome sometimes. That's my comedy show, says BW. Nice. Very, very nice. Top of the second for the New York Yankees. They lead it 2-1 in Game 4. First pitch to Rizzo, and that's high and away for ball 1. Rizzo 3 for 7 in the postseason so far. 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes. Williams had 18 pitches in the first inning. The 2-0 delivery to Rizzo. It's popped up. It's a foul ball, though, behind home plate. Rizzo had a couple of mistakes over at first base in last night's game that weren't really Rizzo-like. 2-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball, including one in the 9th inning, which really ended up not costing the Yankees, but still a big play. It was on a grounder that was hit over towards Rizzo from Jose Ramirez. 2-2 pitch on the way, and there's a wicked curveball that's on the outside edge for strike 3, and Rizzo heads back to the dugout, shaking his head. That was beautiful. From 12-6, Rizzo choked up on the bat and just stared at that curveball coming on the outside corner. He thought it was going to go outside. It did not. Comes Volpe, who takes it inside, way inside, and is ahead in the count 1-0. Had 12 homers in the regular season, along with a .243 batting average and 60 RBI. 1-0, that is down low. Or actually, it was just at the knees, excuse me, for a strike on the outside corner. Gavin Williams, with 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, throws the 1-1, low and away. There you go. There we go. Nice. Grab some pine, Rizzo. 2-1. There's a strike called. It's on the upper third of the zone. Yankees won the first game of the series back at Yankee Stadium by a score of 5-2. And then the Yankees won Game 2, 6-3, but lost last night by a score of 7-5. The 2-2 pitch, strike 3 called to Anthony Volpe. And both Anthonys have struck out. Oof. 2 backwards Ks in a row. How about that? And Austin Wells is due up. Wells hitting on the left side. Takes the first pitch way inside. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, folks. And hit that subscribe button as well. Cheers in the chat, man. The 1-0 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. That's going back towards the track, and it is gone! Austin Wells gets a hanger and hits it out over towards right center field. It's his first homer of the postseason, and the Yankees get 1 run back. Wow. And Williams just left, what was that, a hanging slider? It was an off-speed pitch. That was a fastball. Right down the middle.
Verdugo now up to bat. Takes a pitch that's a called strike. In the eyes of the home plate umpire. That's the second homer today by the Yankees. The ball's 1 strike. And the pitch inside and low. And that's going to make the count now 1-1. 2 outs, top of the second. 32 total pitches by Gavin Williams. And Williams, by the way, 25 years old from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Had a 3-10 record on the season. And he throws the 1-1 in there for strike 2. The pitch. Low. And a little bit outside as well. He only allowed 1 homer in the month of September. He allowed 5 in August. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And so Gavin Williams strikes out the side, but he does give up the long ball to Austin Wells. And we head to the bottom of the second in Cleveland. 3-1 Yankees. Yeah. Damn it. No worries. Damn, it's fine. I just won by ball game. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. All right. Ugh. Man. So we got a game on Saturday night and now a game on Sunday night. About that. What was the final score of the Flyers game last night? I didn't get to see. I didn't get to watch it today. Let's see. Flyers lost 6-4. Darn it. Damn, that's too bad. They got to figure out the goalie problem. It seems. What's the NBA score? Sixers and Magic are in the third quarter. Andre Drummond has 18 rebounds. 12 points and 3 steals. Wow. Oubre has 17 points. Drummond's like grabbing rebounds left and right, dude. Like, he is just a rebounding machine. The Sixers, man, I'm so happy that Andre Drummond's back. I'm so happy that he's back. He's going to be so valuable for them off the bench. There's no doubt about it. I'm so happy that Andre Drummond's back. And Paolo Banchero, he's a stud, dude. He's really good. Oh, you won your baseball game? Congrats, dude. That's awesome. What was the final score of your game? What do you guys think the final score of this game is going to be? So far, it's 3-1 Yankees. Let me know down below in the comments section. Would love to hear your thoughts. Let's take another sip of water. Time that we get started, 7:30, 7:20 maybe. So we've been on here for about an hour, 8 minutes. All right. So yeah, so the Guardians and the Yankees will play tomorrow night. That game is at 8:08. And the Mets play the Dodgers at 8:08 on Sunday. Here's Daniel Schneemann, who takes the first pitch for a strike. We're in the bottom of the second. Gill comes set, kicks, delivers, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. That was a high fastball, and that was above the zone, too. But Gill was firing at 97. 0-2 pitch to Schneemann. Ground ball, it's a foul ball towards the first base side. All right. Charge! Oh, sorry about this. Let's change this score. There we go. Now it's different. 0-2, and that's taken for a ball. There we go. That's better. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 delivery is away for ball 2. BW, you still here? Jake says, we are 8-1 now. Awesome. And they won 12-3. 2-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball. Scooped up over at second base, and the throw over to first by Torres is in plenty of time, and 1 away. Like and subscribe, folks. I know that a lot of people are streaming the Yankees game tonight, so it doesn't really surprise me. But I do appreciate you all for being on here. Bottom of the second, 1 out. Gill kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. That makes the count now 0-1. Andres Jimenez hitting just 179 during the postseason. He's looking to try to get on. 0-1 pitch on the way. Foul ball. Mark Kavitsky says 12-6. That was the final score of the Mets game. You think it's going to be 12-6 in this one? The ball's 2 strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch is high. Did BW leave? Or is BW still here? Gill not wasting any time. And the 1-2. It's a foul ball. Yeah, we just covered it. We just covered that game. So, now we're on to this one. They really came in during the 6th inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. It's carrying, but it's going to stay in the yard, though. And Judge gets under it to make the catch. And Andres Jimenez lines out to center field. Now it's Austin Hedges coming up. First pitch that Hedges sees is a fastball that's upstairs. Hedges is only getting paid $424,000 this year. He's now 32 years old. Turned 32 on August 18th. The next pitch, and there's a foul ball. Guardians catchers in the first 7 games were 0 for 23. And in ALCS Game 3, they were 2 for 3. 1-1. And that's high and inside to make the count now 2-1. During those first 7 games, with those 0 for 23 at-bats, they had 9 strikeouts. 2-1 pitch. Outside for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. Gill tries to agree on the sign from Austin Wells. And the 3-1 pitch. And there's a called strike. By the way, crew chief for tonight. Well, you got out there for home plate umpire. It's Chris Siegel. Jansen Visconti's over at first. Vic Carapaza's at second. Mike Estabrook's at third. Gabe Morales out in left field. And Dan Iasagna is the right field umpire. Time called very quickly. Gill with the payoff pitch, and it's up high for ball 4. That is the second walk issued today by Luis Gill. Brian Rocchio is going to come on up to the plate. The 9-hole hitters for the Mets and the Dodgers in that game, both of those guys, Francisco Alvarez and Andy Pages, ended up getting 3 hits
and they went 6 for 8 combined. Wonder if there's going to be production from this game with the 9-hole hitters. The pitch. That misses inside for ball 1. That's a 1-0 count to Brian Rocchio. He's on an 8-game postseason hitting streak, which is the longest to start in the career of the franchise. 1-0. That is slapped foul. Tying run up to bat. Charge! One ball, one strike. Gill kicks, delivers. And that one is low, but it looks like it was a strike according to StatCast. It's called a ball, though, by home plate umpire Chris Siegel. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're at Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio. 2-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. It's going back over towards the track, and it is caught by Verdugo right on the warning track. He almost collided with Aaron Judge, but Verdugo able to track it down. I think the wind was carrying that thing, and Verdugo makes an excellent grab for out number 3, and the inning is over. And we head to the top of the 3rd. Yankees lead it 3-1 in Cleveland. Okay. Ooh. And Gleyber Torres will lead things off. It would be nice to see the Guardians win the chips as Florida man. I agree. I think it would be really nice. I just want to see good baseball. You know? I just want to see good baseball. It would be nice for the Guardians. I'll tell you what, though. It would be nice for Ohtani. It would be nice for Judge. And it would be nice for Francisco Lindor. You know, like any of those guys, for just them as a baseball fan, it would just be nice for any of them because none of them have won a chip. Jose Ramirez. You know, you think about all the leaders of those teams. Ramirez, Judge, Lindor, and Ohtani have not won a chip. Phillies would have been ideal, though. Yeah. But they wouldn't have matched up against any of these teams really well. And that's the truth. And I came to that conclusion. They probably would not have beaten the Brewers. They just, again, like these teams, if we're talking about measuring sticks, I'm watching these teams play, and they just have guys that get on base. And when they get on base, and they play small ball, when there's guys on, they don't always hit the long ball. They try to drive in runs, and they use the opposite field, and they get on with RBI singles, RBI doubles, and it's not always just the home run ball. So I think that's like one of the biggest differences. Now, the Guardians, when they needed a big hit last night, of course, they had the big 2-run homer from Jhonkensy Noel. But even the runs that they were producing before that, not a lot of them were from the long ball. Like Jose Ramirez and Josh Naylor have not been beating you. But if they can get other contributions, then they have a shot. They do. Who can step up? The question was, who could step up for Bryce Harper and Nick Castellanos? Nobody else could. That's why they lost. Nobody else could step up except for those two. You have to protect Harper, and you have to protect Castellanos. Yankees have to protect Soto and Judge. And Stanton has beaten them. And some other players. Austin Wells just hit a home run today. And Gleyber's been stepping up for them now, too. Here we go. Gavin Williams versus Gleyber Torres. Torres on an 11-game on-base streak here in the postseason as he takes the first pitch for ball 1. Second pitch in there for strike 1. Hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button, folks. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 3rd. And the pitch. And that's on the outside corner for strike 2. Strabrowski is going to be loosening up in the Guardians bullpen.
1-2 to Torres. That is slapped foul. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Gavin Williams. There's a bouncer. Hit over to third base. Ramirez has it. Throws over to first. Dug out by Josh Naylor. And there's one away. Let that pick by Naylor. Good play by Ramirez. The throw wasn't so good, but Naylor able to backhand pick it. And it looks like Stephen Vogt's going to go out there. We're going to have a pitching change already here in the top of the third. 3-1 Yankees. Again, good play by Josh Naylor over at first base. Able to get Gleyber Torres out. That's going to be it for Gavin Williams. And it looks like Sobrowski is going to come on in for the Cleveland Guardians. And we have a pitching change. Okay. Funny to talk Phillies during the ALCS. Schwarber would have been my runner-up. Turner and the rest of the guys been so hot or so cold. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, nobody else could step up and protect Bryce Harper and Castellanos. Nobody else could do it. And that's why they lost. That's exactly the number one reason why they lost. Now, their bullpen did not hold up their end of the bargain, too. And their manager did a really bad job. But I do think that the bats are now correlating to the manager and the decisions that he made. I do think that some of it sort of does go hand in hand because they try to hit for the long ball. And it's just not, it just didn't work. Didn't work. The message wasn't working, and the way that they executed did not, it flunked. They flunked. All right, we're in the top of the third. Juan Soto is going to be coming up to bat. And the guy that he's going to face will be Eric Sobrowski, the 26-year-old from Edmonton. 19 strikeouts for him during the regular season in 8 games. The postseason, though, gave up 2 runs. That was 2 runs that he gave up. One of them was actually in the last game against the Yankees. That was an unearned run. The other one was the game before that. That was game 1 against the Yankees, and there was a solo homer that he gave up. And the homer was hit by Stanton. Guardians had the best bullpen ERA during the regular season with a 2.68. And this is one of the guys who did contribute to that electric bullpen. Juan Soto up to bat. And the pitch way up high for a ball. Soto had to just duck out of the way of that one. Oof. 1 ball, no strikes to Juan Soto. The pitch, swing and a miss. It was a 92, and it was coming in high and inside. Oof. The 1-1. That's outside for ball 2. Charge. 2-1 offering. Ground ball rolled over to first base. Naylor has it. Underhand throws it over to Sobrowski, who covers the bag and gets Juan Soto retired for out number 2. And Aaron Judge is going to come on up to the plate. Drummond now tonight, 12 points and 20 rebounds for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They begin their regular season on Wednesday. I'll be going to opening day. That'll be really cool. The pitch to Judge. That's down low for a ball. Well, but it seems like every game that during the preseason that one Sixers player just gets injured after the other. First it was Paul George, then it was Jared McKeon. And that's the 1-0 pitch is sticking down low for ball 2. And now it's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey suffered a right thumb contusion against the Magic tonight and will not be back and won't be back for the rest of the game. 2-0 pitch to Judge, swing and a miss. The move, quote-unquote, according to Philly Sports Network, appears precautionary and is not expected to affect his availability for the season opener. But just wanted to point that out there. 2 balls, 1 strike to Aaron Judge, and the pitch. There's a foul ball rolled over towards the third base dugout. Uncharged. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Judge. And the next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He struck him out. And another strikeout deposited into the bank as we go to the bottom of the third. It's 3-1 Yankees out in Cleveland, Ohio. Yankees had their top of the order come on up, and now it's time for the Guardians to have their top of the order come on up to the plate. Sixers organization is a nightmare. They fumbled hard with Harris over Butler. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I know. We can talk about what else they fumbled over. We could talk about Tatum over Fultz, even though I liked Fultz and I supported them. We can talk about a lot of other things. All right, but the fact of the matter is now they do have a very, very good team. I don't know if they're better than Boston. I don't know if they're going to win the championship. Okay, I don't think that they're better than Boston right now, but they should be competing and getting out of the Eastern Conference semifinals. And I know that that's not like where people want them to be, but Boston's the best team in the league in my opinion, and I think that when everybody's healthy and if Tyrese Maxey can become the number 1 option, the only way they make it out against Boston is if Tyrese Maxey goes Super Saiyan. And he just does something that's absolutely unbelievable. And they get high contributions from their role players. So, which can happen. They have a shot against Boston, but I wouldn't pick them as a favorite. So, but as the season goes on, things can change. Predictions change. And all that type of stuff. Maxey was a great pick. Maxey would have never been available if it weren't for COVID. So he was a great pick, but he was a steal. JoJo just needs good health, and hopefully playoff P is back. This is Florida man. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. They have a good squad. Like they have a really, really good team. I just don't think that they're better than Boston right now. But they can beat them. They're the only threat to Boston. Besides the Knicks. How's the WNBA Finals game going? Let's check in on that. It's 46-45 Minnesota. New York leads the series 2-1, so this is game 4. And it's a best of 5. So a game 5 would be Sunday night if it does go to a game 5. 1 ball, no strikes to Stephen Kwan. And the pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike. Kwan has a 15-game postseason on-base streak, which is dating back to 2022.
The 1-1 to Kwan. That's high and inside. The 2-1 to Kwan. Line drive, and that's played off of a bounce off the glove of the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And Stephen Kwan gets on with a single out over to left field. That was a tough play for Volpe, but Kwan just put it in a good spot. Volpe had to dive, and it just got past him out over to left field. And now the tying run is coming up. Arn Jabara already interviewing Aaron Boone as the game is going on right now. We're in the bottom of the third. Manzardo is up to bat, and he calls for time. That's Kwan's second hit today. For the second time, at least, that he's gotten on base. The pitch. There's a called strike. Ramirez up next. The balls, 1 strike. Yankees have put up 3 runs. The Guardians have put up 1 run. A 1 pitch. That's high. Juan Soto had the 2-run homer in the top of the first off of Gavin Williams. Jose Ramirez would then cut the deficit to 1 on a sac fly in the bottom of the first. 1-1 pitch, and that misses low and outside for ball 2. Then it was Austin Wells who had a solo homer for the Yankees, his first of the postseason, to make it 3-1. He's back in the second inning, and here we are in the bottom of the third. 2-1 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right field, and Soto gets underneath it, drifts over towards his right side, and he'll make the catch. And the first out is made here in the bottom of the third. There's Manzardo who just got underneath that. So let's see what Jose Ramirez does here. Both teams with 5 hits so far combined today on 4 hits and no errors. Ramirez in the box, batting on the left side. First pitch, foul ball. The sac fly that he hit, that was his 5th RBI. Guardians 0 for 2 so far with runners in scoring position. A 1 pitch. That misses outside, and the count is 1-1. One ball, 1 strike to Ramirez. And the pitch is fouled back over towards the screen. Last time that Gil faced the Guardians, he went 3 innings, gave up 3 earned runs, 6 walks, and only had 3 strikeouts. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jose Ramirez. The windup and the pitch to Jose. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow right center field. And it is Torres who gets under it, calls off Soto and Judge, and makes the catch for out number 2. Ramirez got way underneath it. And Josh Naylor is due up next. The time that he pitched against Cleveland, by the way, going back to Gil, that was on August 20th. Threw a total of 78 pitches and faced 19 batters in that game. Naylor steps into the box. Gil looks back at second. Gets the glove set below the letters, and the pitch is outside. Throw over the second base by Austin Wells, and Stephen Kwan gets a good jump, and he is safe over at second. The small ball Guardians continue to just run the bases and do a very good job in that area. Kwan only had 12 stolen bases in 17 opportunities during the regular season, but that was his 2nd stolen base. in this postseason. 1-0 pitch. That's way outside for ball 2 to Josh Naylor. And who would have thunk that Ramirez and Naylor would be batting a combined 174 in the postseason? 2-0 pitch. Looked a little bit up high, but it's a called strike anyways. Naylor 6 for 33 in the postseason. And in 3 of the last 4 games of the regular season, he had 5 hits. 2-1 on the way, and that was low and outside, but swung on and missed by Josh Naylor, and the count is now even at 2 apiece. Two balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 3rd. Naylor looking to try to come through, and he'll call for time very quickly. And reset it and readjust his batting gloves. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way. It was outside, but it's flared out over towards left field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Kwan's going to come in to score. The throw is not in time, and Josh Naylor took a pitch that was way outside and just got it off the end of the bat out to left field. And it's now 3-2 New York, as the Guardians cut the deficit back to 1 on an RBI single by Josh Naylor. Wow. Charge! Okay. So tying run over at first, and now it's Thomas who's coming up and takes a fastball that was about a foot above the strike zone. Can't believe that he took that pitch. That pitch was way outside. 1-0 is the count. And time called on the bump, as they want to give Gil a little bit of time to just talk things over with his infielders and his catcher, just to go over signs. That pitch, according to Even Talking Baseball, just went into the other batter's box. That's how far outside it was. Thomas in the batter's box. Gil from the Dominican Republic has a 16-8 record throughout his major league career and 214 career strikeouts. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Thomas, outside for ball 2. Originally signed with the Minnesota Twins back in February of 2015. Then was traded to the Yankees in exchange for Jay Cave. The 2-0 delivery just misses low for ball 3. First team that he faced was the Baltimore Orioles. That was back in August of 2021. Gil comes set and delivers and fires a strike on the outside corner. 3-2 Yankees. Bottom of the 3rd. Yankees lead the series 2-1. Gil versus Thomas. And the 3-1 offering. Chopped foul. That goes into the Guardians' dugout. Time called again. Thomas, against left-handed pitching during the regular season, batted .302.
In 126 at-bats, 38 hits. But against right-handed pitching, he had a .214 average with 346 at-bats and only 74 hits. Naylor at first, 2 outs, and the payoff pitch to Thomas. Check swing. Did he go? They say no, he did not. And he will be rewarded first base. And Boone does not agree with the call. I certainly thought that he went. But regardless, we have runners now over at first and second. Let's see. That's close. I think he just may have gone. That could have gone either way. Could have gone either way. And Boone, I think, the pitching coach for the Yankees is going to go out there, and we're going to have time called on the bump. With 2 runners on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Yeah. I know. All right. Guardians trying to tie it back here in the bottom of the third. And Daniel Schneemann is going to come on up to the plate. The Yankees have Tim Hill warming up in their bullpen. The sidearm pitcher. 2 runners on over at first and second. Daniel Schneemann, the 27-year-old from San Diego, California, who's 6 feet tall, steps into the left side of the batter's box. Righty on lefty, and Gill just steps over to second base, and Naylor retreats back over to the bag. Nobody was covering him. Schneemann 0 for 6 in the postseason so far. First pitch underway, and it's a foul ball. It was on the inside corner, came at 96, and Schneemann just got a piece of it. No balls, 1 strike. Gill with 62 total pitches. He gets set just below the letters. And the 0-1 pitch swung on and missed at 97 on the radar gun. And Gill, for the most part, has been locating his pitches pretty well. He's left a couple of hanging pitches, but the one to Josh Naylor wasn't a bad pitch. 0-2 on the way. That's up high for ball 1. Each team has 3 hits so far. Schneemann playing out in right field. He's up to bat. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. Line drive, foul ball. Andres Jimenez is in the on-deck circle. Gill is battling through here. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Gill kicks, delivers, and that is up high. Almost got by Austin Wells. I don't know how he caught it, but he did. And the count is now 2-2. Did he even watch that go into his glove? Guess you just feel it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 delivery. And there's a grounder. It's rolled foul. And Schneemann stays alive. Who else is tuning in on here? If you are tuning in, make sure you guys like and subscribe. We got 33 people on here watching. Appreciate each and every one of you, man. The 2-2 on the way. Outside for ball 3, and the count is now full. Guardians not going down. And we're only in the bottom of the third inning. All rise here at Progressive Field. Rally towels waving. Gill with the big payoff pitch on the way, and it's a foul ball. Runners were going, and it rolls into the Yankees dugout. And I think that this is now the 8th pitch. That was the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And pitch number 9 coming on up. Looks pretty chilly out there in Cleveland, Ohio. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Gill strikes him out and gets out of the inning. And we head to the top of the 4th. The Guardians do, however, get one back on an RBI opposite field single by Josh Naylor. And we head to the 4th. It's 3-2 Yankees. Wow. They had a big chance there. Just could not cash in that run. 32 likes. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming. All right. The basketball game, is that almost over? Yes. Okay, let's go say hi to Philly Take with RB. All right, I'll go say hi to Philly Take with RB. I think he's live. Let's go say hi. Actually, let's go say hi to DJ. Let's go say hi to DJ. All right. Let's go say hi to DJ. Why is this not working? Did you get my link? There it is. There we go. There's the link.
No, after watching Jared McCain play in the Summer League in the preseason, I think Jared McCain can do everything that
DJ today.
Cameron Payne was doing off the bench last year. I don't see any reason why he can't do it. JJ Raid, we're doing some MLB playoffs, but we wanted to come say hi. What's up to my guy? Play-by-play with JJ. What's up?
What's up, DJ?
What game are you doing play-by-play on, man? JJ, thanks for sending the raid, dude, because I saw that last game I was streaming. I saw a bunch of people saying JJ raid in the chat. I appreciate that, man. Well, you know what, JJ? After this stream, we're raiding you. Hey, 218 people. Here's what we're gonna do after this stream.
Oh,
we're gonna go
DJ.
We're gonna go to play-by-play with JJ on YouTube and watch his Guardians Yankees play-by-play.
Wow, he's the best, dude. He really is. DJ, you don't have to do that, man. You're a goat.
Yeah, we're raiding.
You really are.
I don't think raids really work as well as they do on Twitch.
The pitch on the way, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike. Wow, you're unbelievable, man.
A few days ago, Doug.
That's crazy. You're crazy. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch on the way, and that's taken outside and low for a ball. So now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Just subscribe. Just sub to the link. Thanks, mate. Yeah, he's great. I love DJ, man. I really do. 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the top of the 4th. Sobrowski on the bump. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Now the count is 1-2 to Jazz Chisholm. Ugh. 1-2 on the way, and that's a called strike 3 right at the knees. Sobrowski able to strike out Jazz Chisholm as he goes down looking on strikes to start off the 4th. Man, that's nice of him. He's the man, dude. I was already subbed just because of JJ Raids. Dude, he's great. He's a great guy. Snooter Pod, what's up, Snooter? JJ, I'm back with good news, my guy. I got an offer for D1 at Kent State earlier today. Let's go! That's so sick, dude. Congrats. Let's go. I love to hear that, man. Oh, that is awesome. Kent State. How about that? Ugh. How do you feel, bro? How do you feel? 1 ball, 1 strike to Giancarlo Stanton in the pitch, and there's a foul ball hit back over towards the screen, and the count is now 1-2. Dude, that's so sick. That is so sick, dude. Congratulations. Top of the 4th, 3-2 Yankees. Oh, boy. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 4th. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the pitch on the way, and that is in the dirt for ball 2. It was a curveball. All right. I want, boy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dude, that is so awesome. Congratulations to you, my guy. You must feel so happy. Your parents must feel so happy, too. 2-2 pitch to Stanton, and there's a foul ball back over towards the screen, and he stays alive. Man, I'm so hyped. I got to make my decision over the winner, man. It's going to be fun. Yeah. That's big, dude. That's absolutely huge. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? They say no over at first base. Stanton is 6 for 34 against the Guardians in the postseason, and all 6 of his hits have been home runs. I mean, that's just crazy. 3-2 on the way. Strike 3 called right there at the knees. Sobrowski with another backwards K on back-to-back strikeouts. And Rizzo is up next. That's so awesome, man. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm really, really proud of you, man. 2 gone, top of the 4th. Rizzo up to bat, and the pitch is fouled back over towards the screen. Rizzo does not have an RBI in the postseason, but he is hitting .375. Sobrowski gets set just above the belt, winds up and delivers, and that's a foul ball chopped over towards the first base side. 0-2 is the count. Guardians fans rise on their feet once again, as Sobrowski has been nothing less than sensational so far. He has struck out 3 batters in 1 1/3. The 0-2 to Rizzo. It's a breaking ball in the dirt. And that makes the count 1-2. It was a good block by Austin Hedges. Much time left in the NBA game. 2:47, good. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. And the 1-2 delivery. And that is sliced out over towards center field. It's going to go over the head of Jimenez. And that's going to drop in for a base hit. Thomas plays it on a couple of bounces. And there's a 2-out single by Anthony Rizzo as he flares it out over to center. And the inning continues as Anthony Volpe is coming up. Go Guardians. Jane says, I'm okay with that. Thank you. Got to keep grinding to get to where we want to be in the future. Dude, that's exactly what we're doing, man. The pitch. Up high for a ball. Yeah, they said it was precautionary, KGB. That's what they said. I saw the report that came out. It's about grinding, dude. You're absolutely right, Snooter. And you're continuing to work hard, man. And I believe in you. You got this. 1-0 pitch, and that is down for ball 2. You should send me some of your clips, man. I don't know if you have any highlight reels or something. or other footage out there, but I'd love to see you play, man. 2-0 pitch, and there's a called strike on the upper third of the zone. Don't let it go, says Gene. Yeah, you can't do that. I'm not letting mine go. 2 balls, 1 strike. The next pitch to Volpe, and that's a called strike at the knees. Welcome on in, KGB. We're cursed. I saw. Yeah, they said it was precautionary, though. 2-2 delivery on the way. Popped up, hit out over towards center field. Thomas says he has it, trips over towards his right, and catches the can of corn for the third and final out of the inning. Bottom of the fourth in Cleveland. They're down by 1. It's 3-2 Yankees. And the Guardians coming back up to bat for the 4th time tonight. Okay. All right. Jimenez is due up first, right? Is it Jimenez? Yes, it is. Schneemann struck out swinging his last time up, so yes, that is correct. Y'all are the best. Road Nia. I don't know her. We got 29 people on here watching. Please make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe as well. I gotta go, but just wanted to stop in real quick for the first time in a while, bro. Dude, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for stopping on in and for checking in on us and for keeping us up to date with all the great news. Congratulations again. Congrats once again, my brother. That is well deserved. Well deserved, man. Another offer. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Ugh. Good stuff. 3-2, bottom of the 4th. Guardians have Jimenez, Hedges, and Rocchio. That's 7, 8, and 9 due up in the batting order for Cleveland. They were down 2-0 in the series, and then, against all odds last night, after being down to their final strike with nobody on, Lane Thomas got on with a double, and then Jhonkensy Noel tied it up right after that with a 2-run blast to make it 5-5. David Fry would then walk it off in the bottom of the 10th and make it a 7-5 victory for the Guardians. So they now trail the series 2-1 instead of 3-0. The Guardians are winning Game 4, though. It's 3-2. Game 5 is tomorrow night. Once again at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. And that game will start on time. So we're about 2 hours into this, and we're in the bottom of the 4th. Now, the game started at 8:08, but still. Yeah, we're over 2 hours, so it's good. Keep the tunnel vision. Take care, says Jane. Yes, sir. How did the Guardians and Yankees get here, JJ? Well, Juan Soto homered in the top of the 1st to make it 2-0 Yankees. Jose Ramirez hit a sac fly in the bottom of the 1st. Then Austin Wells hit a solo homer in the top of the 2nd, and Josh Naylor responded with an RBI single in the bottom of the 3rd. Jimenez comes up and stares at a curveball that catches the outside corner for strike 1. That barely caught the outside corner. The ball's 1 strike, and the next pitch is inside and low for a ball. This has been a long game, but not a bad game. All these playoff games have been long because there have been a lot of pitching changes that have occurred in the innings. That's why. And lots of good at-bats, too. The 1-1 to Jimenez. Swing and a miss. That slider was nowhere near the strike zone. The count is 1-2. By the way, the WNBA score, it's 61-61 with 2:12 to go. That's the WNBA Finals. New York leads the series 2-1. It's best of 5. 1-2 on the way, and that is a high foul ball. Lou, totally agree. A lot of pitches and commercials. Yeah. A lot of pitches, a lot of pitchers, and more commercials, for sure. But I'm fine with it. I'm happy. That was like the one thing I was worried about, was that the game wouldn't slow up in the playoffs. And I kind of like that. I don't like 2-hour, 20-minute playoff games. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Andres Jimenez chases after a slider. 114-99 Magic over the Sixers. Yep, I saw. Yep, that's the final. That's the final spring, or not spring training. That's the final preseason game. So, but yeah, Maxey got hurt, but it is what it is. They said it was precautionary, so I don't know what that means, but I'm not really worried about it now. All right, the pitch on the way, and that ball is bunted by Hedges, and it's hit back over towards the mound. Throw over to first base by Gill was in plenty of time. They tried to catch the defense by surprise, and it did not work out. And Rocchio is coming up with the bases empty and 2 outs now. Oh, man. DJ, what's good? What is up? Run it back, Philly. Oh, thank you so much, DJ. You're the best, dude. Oh, all right. The pitch. Strike 1, swing and a miss. Bottom of the 4th, 3-2 Yankees. Come on, Cleveland. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, bases empty. The next pitch to Rocchio, and that's a strike. It's a changeup at the kneecaps. Another NLCS blowout, says Larry. Oh, man. Dude, DJ, thank you so much for coming on here, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to DJ Eastwood. Shout out to Run It Back Philly, man. Great stuff going on over there, as always. 0-2, and that's popped up. Hit out over towards shallow center field. The shortstop, Volpe, gets under it, and he'll make the catch, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Guardians. And we head to the top of the 5th. It is 3-2 New York. The Yankees coming back up to bat. Oh, man, you're the best, DJ. Bro, I want to make you a mod on here, man. Let me do that. DJ, you're always more than welcome to drop your link down below, man. You really, really are. You're the best. Nobody came with me, says DJ. Dude, don't worry about it, man. Like, I totally understand. Like, it's happened to me at times as well. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you don't have to sweat it, bro. But I really do appreciate you for coming on here. You know, I say it all the time. I'm not doing this without you, without RB, and, you know, without Mitch. You know, like, all y'all really did pave the way. And Broads too. So, but... Oh man, dude, I want to talk Sixers with you, man. Sometime I gotta get you on to talk Sixers, you know. But oh man, let me ask you guys something. Okay, let me ask you something. Okay, for those of you that are Sixers fans that are on here, I said this before, but I want to hear your thoughts. Okay, if everybody is with the way that things are going this year, I don't know how they're going to go. But how many wins do you expect this year from the Sixers? I'm going with 53. I'm going with 53, bro. I think 53 would be a nice, solid number. Maybe I shouldn't expect 53, but I feel like if we can get 53 wins, that would be really, really awesome. Maybe more so 50, just to, you know, say that. I think that we should at least be a 3 seed. You know what I mean? But give me a number. Backup saving game. What's going on, man? What is good? How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for coming on here, bro. I really, really appreciate that, man. You are the best. It's so sad watching playoff Judge. Just a waste of a great regular season, in my opinion, says Zach. Dude, he homered again last night, and that was a big home run off of Class A, bro. But it was just overshadowed, of course, by Luke Weaver blowing it in that 9th inning, man. I mean, Jackenzie Noel had the swing of his life. So, same here, 50 or 55. Yeah, I think that 50 is more so realistic. I want 53, but 3 seed, I think, is where we are, bro. I do. I think that we're at the 3 seed, you know, and that's something that I would expect for this year. All right, top of the 5th, Yankees lead at 3-2, and looks like the Guardians are gonna have. Is that Caleb Smith warming up in the bullpen? I think so. We got to avoid the play-in. I agree, man. Avoid the play-in. Be healthy for May and hopefully for June. Yeah. I don't want to be, with all due respect to the Phillies, I don't want to have to be focusing on the Phillies until July. Middle of June. That'd be great. If the Sixers could do me a solid, I would appreciate that. I really would. All right, 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch, and that's taken for a called strike. To Austin Wells. Eli Morgan on the bump, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a change up right down the middle. Who y'all rooting for in this game, by the way? Let me know down below. So Luis Gil's night is done for the Yankees. Eli Morgan back in there to pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. See how Morgan's doing this year. A 1.93 ERA during the regular season and 34 strikeouts. And the 1-2 is fouled away. As long as we are a 6 seed or higher or healthy, I don't really care. Well, I kind of do, because if we make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, man, and we have to go up against Boston, I want the 1 seed. I don't want to have to go to a potential Game 7 out of TD. All right, the next pitch on the way. Line drive, and that is a foul ball. Not by much, over towards the right field side. I'm a Phillies fan all day, so I don't care if this backup save gaming. I wish them both luck. Dude, no, I'm a Phillies fan too, bro. I really am, but I want to be covering the Sixers in June. You know what I'm saying? Like the less stress from the. I want to be celebrating something happy. Up until I have to do the Phillies, because the Phillies right now are depressing me. Next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Oof. 1 seed though, you probably don't have health. It's true. I know. It's a pick your poison thing, Lou. That's a very valid point. That is. That's a very, very valid point. The pitch to Verdugo. There's a chopper. Rolled over towards the second base side. Throw by Jimenez in plenty of time. And there's 2 away in the top of the 5th. And Gleyber Torres is coming up. Yes, sir. I understand that. Yeah. Ugh, man. This team just stresses me out. I mean, I'm not happy with I didn't like the press conferences that I heard from Dombrowski and from Topper. They have problems. So did the Eagles. Give me health. It says, give me liberty or give me death. That's Patrick. Who says that? Trivia question. Give me liberty or give me death. Just so that I don't have to look it up. It's Patrick somebody. First pitch. And there's a strike. Second pitch, and that's taken up high and away for a ball. Soto's up next. Hit a 2-run homer back in the top of the first. 1-1 delivery. That misses low and away. Who says that? Patrick who? Give me liberty or give me death. Who says haha? Just made me think about that. 2-1 pitch. And there is a swing and a miss. Dude, somebody should hold a sign that says give me liberty or give me health. At a Sixers game, because that would actually make a lot of sense. Who said that quote though? 2-2 pitch on the way. And that is a breaking ball that misses in the dirt for ball 3. We need people to donate spare knees for Joel and George. You're right. And honestly, maybe a thumb now for Tyrese Maxey. Bro, can have my thumb. You can have my thumb. Even though I use that for a lot of things. Payoff pitch on the way. Popped up and hit over towards center field. Straightaway center field. Thomas drifts in and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. Bottom of the fifth coming up. 1, 2, 3 go the Yankees. And the Guardians will come back up to bat after the break. Even though we don't have a break. Give me liberty or give me death. Who says that? Ugh. I'll look it up for myself. Give me liberty. Patrick Henry. Patrick Henry. Yeah. Who was Patrick Henry? It was... Why do I forget? I remember the quote. Patrick Henry. I know he was a founding father, but... Huh. Interesting. Patrick Henry was best known for his famous declaration, "Give me liberty or give me death." It was made during a speech before the Virginia Convention in 1775. Ugh. All right. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I go live. That's what we do. We do play-by-plays for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games on here, man. Try to keep up with all the Philly sports. We're also doing the MLB playoffs, though, while we're at it. Just to get more of an MLB audience on here. It's really cool. It's not like as many as we've been averaging for the Phillies. But, yeah, it was a speech. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lou says in 2001, JJ, it was crazy. Every car had a Sixers flag. It was truly crazy. The Kobe and Iverson rivalry. I hope you guys get a ride like that this year. We all do, but people who were too young just were not able to witness that or understand that. Dude, that's I know I just put your words into your mouth at the very, very end because you probably ran out of characters on YouTube, and I understand the feeling of that. But dude, that's yeah, I'd like to know what that felt, what that felt like. Really, like that was such an iconic thing that I was too young. I was just too young, man. I was too young to understand that. And I honestly, I'll be honest with you, like baseball was my first, too young to experience in 2001. Yeah, exactly. Baseball was my first sport, like, that I got into. It was back in, like, 06? I didn't get into basketball until, like, 2011. So, it was really, like, 2012. I wasn't really following the Sixers every day. I didn't really get into it until, like, 2016. That's when I really, really got into it. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. I was 16 then, and now I'm 40, says Lou. It's crazy how long that's been. That is insane, dude. The ball is 1 strike. Hill on the bump. And the pitch on the way is a called strike to Stephen Kwan, who's 1 for 1. And has gotten on base twice tonight. Been a very good 2-strike hitter. Time called by Kwan. I got into it back in 91. It's crazy. Jordan versus Magic. Wow. 0-2 to Kwan. Bouncing ball. Hit over to second base. Torres has it. Flips it over to first. And there's 1 gone in the bottom of the 5th. Was like real life Iron Man versus Captain America. That's a good analogy. I like that. I like that, man. Fry for president, they say, as David Fry's now going to come on in to pinch hit for Manzardo. So, tying run up to bat, and the pitch to Fry. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's carrying, it's going back over towards the track, and Soto leaps and makes the catch right in front of the wall. Oh, what a catch by Juan Soto. That was unbelievable. Fry just hit that thing out over to right field. It was a missile, and Soto utilized all of his entire wingspan to make that catch. He tracked it down. He had to leap up, catch it over the shoulder, and he got to it for out number 2, and that is a huge out. And Tim Hill gives him credit. Here's Jose Ramirez batting on the right side, swinging a miss on pitch number 1. Here's a sac fly back in the bottom of the first. And the pitch, that's up and in. Got 20 people on here watching. Appreciate each and every one of you, man. I really do. The 1-1. Outside for ball 2. It's 9:45 p.m. Eastern Time. The 2-1 pitch. Swinging a foul ball. I don't know how Soto caught that. Yankees have Cousins warming up in their bullpen. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jose Ramirez. He'll get set, and the next pitch, lined foul. Charge! Let's go. 2-2 pitch. Outside again for ball 3. And that's going to make the count full. Josh Naylor's up next. Had the RBI single in his last at-bat. 3-2 pitch. That's just fouled off, and Ramirez got a little piece of it. It went in and out of the glove of Austin Wells. And Hill even said, darn it. Thought he had him. He's a tough customer. Yankees with 3 runs and 4 hits. Guardians with 2 runs and 3 hits in Game 4 of the ALCS. 3-2 pitch. There's a high bouncer hit over towards third base. And it looks like Ramirez will beat it out without a throw. Jazz Chisholm tried to barehand it, and Ramirez gets on with an infield single. And just like that, Josh Naylor is coming up to the plate with a runner on over at first, and now 2 outs. All right. Let's see if he can get on base again. Guardians are going crazy. Here comes Josh Naylor stepping into the batter's box. All right, here we go. First pitch to Naylor, swing and a miss. That sinker was way inside. Ugh. That was his 3rd RBI of the postseason in his last at-bat, and his first RBI of the series. 0-1 to Naylor. That was even more inside, and Josh is able to take it. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Tony Gwynn's career batting average was .338, and according to Baseball History Nut, his career batting average against Cy Young Award winners was at .339. If that's not Hall of Fame worthy, I don't know what is. The 2-1, fouled away. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Josh Naylor. I think that hit the home plate umpire over on the kneecap. Hill with a big pitch, and already I think time was called by Josh Naylor, and it was. Bo Naylor, his brother's over on the bench. It's the backup catcher. Naylor draws his stance, rests the bat on his shoulder. Red batting gloves. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hill tosses back over to first, and Ramirez is safe. Doesn't even have to dive back in. He leads off again over at first base. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Naylor's helmet comes flying off, and Tim Hill gets the strikeout, and Naylor is down on strikes. And now we head to the top of the 6th inning. It's 3-2 Yankees as Tim Hill's all fired up. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the Yankees lineup. Right. Ugh. Crazy. Ugh. I gotta stretch. Great. Lou, where did you live in 2001? I graduated in 2002 at age 18 at Lancaster County. Oh, wow. I lived in Philly and do now. I went to Masterman High School, which is in Center City downtown. I graduated in 2003 and then moved to Delaware for a little bit and then moved back. Dude, that's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome, man. It's nice to know that like we all have roots. You know what I mean? Like it's nice that we have like that type of a bond over here. I think that's like really, really cool. If you are new to the channel and if you want to join the Philly Freak family, if you are tuning in on other social media platforms, okay, on Twitch, on Twitter, or on any other platform. I don't think I can stream on Twitter now because I think I have to pay for it. But Facebook as well. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button, go follow me on all those apps. I don't always get to people's messages on there. I don't ever actually get to their messages because it's really hard and I only have a limited amount of monitors. That gives me more screens to look at. But come follow me over on YouTube, man. I had so many Sixers jerseys, says Lou. It's great. Rising Rhino actually said a couple of months ago that Allen Iverson was back in Denver and he was doing like an autograph signing. He was having an autograph signing, so that was pretty wild. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Seriously, Larry, testing. 1, 2, 3. Larry, I can't hear you. You trying to talk on the mic? Just kidding. What's up, Larry? It's not echoing. It's not duplicating. I have one Iverson jersey, says Jane, that I will probably never be able to wear again, but I keep it for the memories. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I understand that. We got to get you an Embiid one. Here comes Juan Soto. At a 2-run homer back on the top of the first. And the pitch is down low and inside for a ball. Cade Smith is now on the bump for the Guardians. In 9 innings of the postseason, he's only allowed 1 earned run. The pitch. And that is high and away. Two balls, no strikes. The next pitch is fouled off. Soto is 6 for 23 in this series, coming into this game with 3 homers and 9 RBI. Also 6 walks and 5 strikeouts. I'm sorry. That's against Cleveland this year. What am I doing? 2-1 pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. In this series, he's 7 for 24. Actually, I'm sorry. What the heck? He has 3 hits in this series. 3 hits in 10 at-bats. That's better. The pitch on the way, and that is taken down low for ball 4, and Soto gets on with what is now his 4th walk of the series. It's crazy. So it's a leadoff walk, and the judge is coming up to bat. 0 for 2 today. First pitch to Judge. Line drive past the dive of the shortstop out to left field for a hit. Kwan is going to throw it on over to second. Soto stops at second. And Judge able to punch a single out over to left field to put runners at first and second base. Just got past the dive of Brian Rocchio. And now it's Jazz Chisholm Jr. coming up. And there's still nobody out in the top of the 6th. Smith is on the hill. The pitch to Judge was a fastball right down the middle. Jazz shows bunt. He knocks it down over towards third base. Ramirez has it, flips it over to first. And the sacrifice is complete as the runners advance over to second and third. Okay. So the sacrifice is complete, and now it's Giancarlo Stanton coming on up. And the Yankees are playing some small ball. That's what Jazz does, and hey, helps if the Phillies could try to execute something like that. Just saying. Infield playing Giancarlo the pole. First pitch he sees, a four-seamer on the upper third of the zone, and it's a called strike. 3 homers for him in the postseason, along with 6 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It was a four-seamer that was upstairs. And a strikeout would be huge for Smith. No balls, 2 strikes. Cade Smith, the 25-year-old, with the next pitch on the way. That's outside, and the count is 1-2. 1-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left field. It's carrying, going back to the track, and it is long gone. And the Yankees now lead it 6-2 on a monstrous blast by Giancarlo Stanton. That thing was crushed out to left. And the game is now wide open for the Yankees. They lead it 6-2 in the top of the 6th. Wow. See you later. He just said bye-bye baseball. Whew. A silencer out at Progressive Field. I think that actually hit the tunnel back over there. Hit the top sign of that tunnel. That's how far was it? How far did they say that went? 404 feet. Wow. So with 1 out here in the top of the 6th, we have another pitching change out in Cleveland, and they'll be right back. Wow. That thing was... That did not go as far as Soto's homer, and not as far as Wells' homer. I thought that went more of a ways, though. Stanton's on fire now. And that other pitch he swung at was really high. But he got a hold of it. Wow. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We got 36 people tuning in. Appreciate that. That's actually not that bad. I know that for these Yankees games, it's going to be really hard to get people to come on here because there's a lot of Yankees YouTubers that are out there. So I'm actually really surprised that we have 36. I'm really, really happy about that. And I'll take that any day. I really will. We will be back on tomorrow night for another Yankees game. We will be doing the Yankees Guardians. That will be Game 5. If the Yankees hold on, then Game 5... Well, I'm sorry. If the Yankees hold on, then there still may not be a Game 6. And Cleveland's backs are against the wall officially. Okay. Jane's silent. Jane's probably really mad. Heron is going to come on in to pitch to Anthony Rizzo, who takes the pitch low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Is a 1.92 earned run average during the regular season. And the 1-0 delivery is fouled back over towards the screen. One ball, one strike to Anthony Rizzo. And the pitch. And that is on the outside corner for strike 2. It's 1 for 2 today with a single. The 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. And another strikeout there. All right. 2 outs, top of the 6th. And nobody on. Comes Anthony Volpe, who slaps this one out over to right field, and that's going to drop in for a single right in front of the right fielder. And an opposite field single. That's another Yankees man on board. On the base, I should say. That was Schneemann playing out and right. Stanton better than Judge confirmed. I mean, Judge homered last night. Like that was a big tie. That was a big game tying homer. Like what else? What else do you want from him? Like, he came in the clutch last night. And he also just singled here, like, The ball is 1 strike to Austin Wells. 2 outs, top of the 6th. And the next pitch is outside for ball 1. Stanton's hot right now. There's no doubt about it. Jason Joseph, mind if I called you J squared? 1-1 pitch. Chopped over towards shortstop. And tagging the bag is the shortstop, Rocchio, and the inning is over. But a 3-run homer by Giancarlo Stanton puts the Yankees up by 4. It's time to go to the bottom of the 6th out in Cleveland. JJ, I'm more mad that we didn't draft Dalton Knecht now. He just looks like what we need. He's what Tobias Harris should be. Paul George is what Tobias Harris should have been. Well, maybe not. Okay. PG. Okay. Tobias Harris was supposed to be your 3rd option, and now it's Paul George who is your 3rd option. He's a way better 3rd option than anybody. He is. We have the best big 3 in the NBA. There is no better big three than Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid, and Paul George. There's no doubt about it. So I wanted Dalton Connect too. I did. I wanted Dalton to come on to the Sixers. But McCain is not a bad pick. It's not that McCain wasn't a bad pick. I did want Dalton Connect too. I know that he's a really good catch and shoot guy. He's a really good floor spacer. He can play good defense, and he does fit the system. I agree with that. But I also feel like we could have used another ball handler, and Jared McCain to me gives us youth. But I also understand. Like, we're trying to win a championship now, and we need championship level guys ready, but I still think that we have that. But I guess that, to your point, you can always use more of those guys. You know what I mean? But yeah. Wing who can shoot. Yeah, like his style. Yes, I understand. Yes, that was what Tobias Harris, you're right. Yes, that's a fair statement. That is absolutely a fair statement. Yes, the catch and shoot wing defender is what Tobias Harris was supposed to be, and Tobias Harris couldn't even guard like a 6'2" guy. Like, anytime he had a mismatch, anytime a guy was 6'9", this guy would literally only score 4 points, and he would go like 2 for 25 from the field. Like, he wouldn't even go 2 for 25. He'd probably go 2 for 7 because he'd be afraid to shoot over those guys. So that's really how it was. I'm happy that we're done with him. Happy he's off of our ball club. Happy Paul Reed's gone too. Now it's time for the Phillies to get Alec Bohm off my team. That's my next one. I'm losing my patience with these things. I like what we have, says Backup Save Gaming, but let's hope we can get to the end in one piece this time. Yes. I agree with that statement. Jake Cousins now is going to come on in to pitch for the Yankees. He has a 2-1 record, and he'll be facing Thomas here. Should be a good one. Tobias Harris was a mystery. Dude, Tobias Harris is like literally his father scammed the Phillies or the Sixers. And probably the Phillies too. The ball is 1 strike to Thomas. I don't know. A 1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Well, Brennan is on deck. He'll be pinch hitting for Schneemann. No balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch is outside and low for a ball. Oh, don't say that. You think Marsh is better than Bowman this last season? No. I think that Bohm's attitude set me off. It did. I don't want that toxicity on my team. I'm still in that stage. It's going to take me a little bit of time to get over it. But that's where I am right now. Doesn't mean I actually want him off my team per se, but I don't want to look at him. Maybe I should have just phrased that a little bit better. The pitch. So there's a line drive hit over to second base. It's caught, though. It wasn't really hit that hard. Thomas does line out. I can't stand the attitude, man. The not hustling into second base and just like the lack of effort. If you're hurt, you're hurt. Don't play. But like, don't pout. That gives me James Harden, Ben Simmons vibes. I can't have that happen. But yes, absolutely. Bowman had a better season than Marsh did last year. You want to explore options for Bowman. You want it 100%. You want him gone yet. We have to explore options. Correct. He does have a bad attitude. Yeah. I can't. I'm getting tired of it, man. I am. I'm getting tired of it. What can I say? Like, he had good form on his shot. He is good size. He seems like he should be better. Yeah, Dalton Connect. Yeah, Dalton's going to be a baller. Oh, we're talking about Tobias Harris. His shot form. Yeah, I know. First pitch to Brennan. That's taken outside for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch. And there's a foul ball. Larry says trade Bohm and Marsh. See, Larry's done with Bohm too. Wow. But I think that for me, I'm more so realistically in the let's explore for Alec Bohm, but Alec Bohm's value is really high now. 1-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. I don't know who you get, but we can talk about that as the offseason goes on. I will talk about that. We'll actually play a little game. We will. I always say Bum Simmons. 1-2 on the way, and that's outside and low for ball 2. Lou says Ben told us with his initials with BS he's putting out workout videos again. Oh, it's his brother. I hope you know that. That's his brother that's filming them. And he wasn't available for the last preseason game against the Sixers. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Cousins with another strikeout. And there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. So Brennan strikes out. And Jimenez is due up next. Michael says he always grounds into double plays. If Ben was serious, he would just play. Yeah, I think it's at the point where I don't even know if he wants to be playing basketball. You know what I mean? I really don't think. I think that's like the last thing on his mind right now. I think we shattered him. We exposed him. First pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Second pitch to Jimenez. Line drive. Base hit back up the middle. And Andres Jimenez squares one up and hits one out the center field to get on with a 2-out single. There's a 2-out base hit, and Austin Hedges is coming up. At least his spot is. Curious to see what Stephen Vogt decides to do. He does have a bad attitude. He always grounds into double plays and then slams his cap down like a kid. Yeah, and maybe part of it is injuries, right? Because he was dealing with a wrist problem. But, bro, if you're playing, I need you to go out there and play hard, and I can't have you just, pout your way, dude. Because the rest of the team is relying on you, and even if you don't, if you're playing, you're playing, man, and you gotta battle through that adversity. We've been dealing with this for 4 or 5 years, man. Come on. I'm getting tired of it. It's like a monkey's been on my back. And that's just a bad... that can create toxicity, man. All right, Bo Naylor is going to pinch hit for Austin Hedges. That's the brother of Josh Naylor. He's batting on the left side. Rocchio's up next. Lefty on righty, and the first pitch to Bo, and that's down. Says he refuses to change his approach at the plate. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like Ben Simmons refusing to shoot a shot. Take a jumper. It's like the same type of attitude. I can't have that on my team, man. And maybe Ben Simmons scarred me as a sportsman, but I can't have that. I ain't going to change my approach. I'm not going to change the way that I... Man, come on. 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? They say no over at third base. I want to explore options. But the more and more I continue to think about it, the more I want him off my team. 2 balls, 1 strike. Naylor in the box. The pitch. Way inside. Nearly hit Bo Naylor. And the count is 3-1. I think he would just finish his contract and be a model or a gamer, and he should just do something else if he doesn't want to place his Lou. Yeah, it's tough, man. 3-1 pitch, and Bo Naylor swings at ball 4. It was inside. That was a slider, too. It was a good slider, but it was just way inside. Rocchio's up next. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bo Naylor. And the windup and the next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That slider disappeared out of the strike zone. And the Yankees get out of the inning again. Top of the 7th coming up. 6-2 Yankees. Okay. Who's coming up to bat? Let's see. It'll be Verdugo, Torres, and Soto. Okay. See what Jane has to say. Larry said, Jane says, I look at the defense, all of the other third basemen, not the productivity on offense. Bowman has slumped at the wrong time, but he was one of the ones that was hitting the ball in the last 20 games. His defense was so good. No, I understand that. I get it. Yes. You're talking about his play. I'm talking about the mindset. I'm talking about the attitude. I'm talking about the immaturity. That's just as bad. That's just as bad. Like, that to me is worse. Like, if he was just not playing well, that's one thing. But just the not trying, like, the not, like, I hate this place, like, I don't want to be here type of mentality. That's what I can't stand. You got to hustle. Fly balls hit out over to center field. You might be slow, man. Kyle Schwarber's slow. Castellanos is slow. But they hustle. You can't just jog on over to second base. Can't do that. Ground ball's coming over to third base. You got to hustle to go get the ground ball, man. What's the effort out there? That's what I'm saying. Third base is primarily offense, says Larry. How can you play in the NBA and refuse to shoot? It boggles my mind. Bowman's good defensively, not great. Great offensively in the first half, bad in the second half. It's not even that he was. It's just the attitude. That the toxic attitude. That's what I can't stand. It's like Cutter Gauthier, man. Cutter Gauthier was such a great phenom that the Flyers had, but then he didn't want to be here. He didn't want to be here. And that mentality is not something I want on my team. You don't want to be here? Fine. I think Bowman wants to be here, but you gotta act like it, man. Can't judge defense by JJ. Just bad plays. He doesn't have great range. Yep. Top of the 7th, and the pitch, and that's outside and low for a ball. Back to Allen the King Iverson. Yes. My birthday blocks, 164 points, 24,368 points per game. You got it all on the card. That's awesome. Here's Alex Verdugo. One to pitch and then sticking down low for ball 2. But yeah. But no, Gene, like I agree. Like he does give you production at third. I just don't want people that don't like want to try. I don't want those types of players on my team. 3 balls, no strikes. Cantillo kicks and delivers and throws a strike just below the knees. This is Joey Cantillo. 3-1. That's high for ball 4 and just a little bit outside. So it's Volpe who gets on with a walk. Or sorry, Verdugo gets on with a walk. Excuse me. That's how we start off the top of the 7th. Okay. The pitch. That's inside and low for a ball. He didn't run hard enough on 2 plays. Yeah, but they were critical though. Like, your backs are against the wall. That I don't see that as not trying, but we agree to disagree. Sure. Pitch on the way. Ground ball. Hit over to shortstop. The flip over the second. There's one throw over to first in time for a 6-4-3 double play. And there's 2 outs. 2 outs, just like that. I say that a lot, just like that. Let's try to get that out of my vocabulary. Just got him. Got him. Juan Soto steps up to the box and stares at a curveball that catches the inside corner for strike 1. Bone played pretty good defense over at third. He did. Like, overall, he really did improve defensively. And he's definitely above average now on defense. It was in the postseason, though, too. Like when it actually mattered. Yes, Larry. 1-1. That's in the dirt for ball 2. He did. He made some really, really nice plays over at third. I know that he had that one game with like 5 errors or like whatever it was. Uh-oh, we have duplicate Larry again. Oh no. 2 balls, 1 strike to Juan Soto, who homered back in the first. And the 2-1 pitch swung on and missed. Come on, Juan. Come to Philly next year, dude. Even though I really don't want any more sluggers, you're the only one that I would take. The only one, because you also hit for average, too. Come on, Juan. Make your Philly case. The 2-2 pitch to Soto. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. And the Guardians get out of the inning. And now we head to the bottom of the 7th. All right. So, here we go. Bottom of the 7th. Coming on up. Let's go. Michael says, yes, sir, please. Oh, I'll take Juan Soto. That's the only guy, the only other power hitter, or the only other slugger that I would take because he also gets on base, too. All right. Let's go. All right. So I'm going to ask you a trivia question because it is trivia time. And if you get this correct, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. All right. Today is October 18th. Okay. All right. In 1950, Connie Mack, at age blank, retired as manager of the Philadelphia Athletics after 50 years. In 1950, Connie Mack, at the age of blank, retired as the manager of the Philadelphia Athletics after 50 years. That's the question. In 1950, on this day, Connie Mack, at the age of blank, retired as manager of the Philadelphia Athletics after 50 years. Does anybody know the answer to the trivia question? 87 years old. After how many years? How many years did he manage? 93? No. 77. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm so sorry. Wait, 87 years old. Yes, that's correct. I'm sorry. Yes. You are right. 87 years old. Yes, Connie Mack at the age of 87 retired as manager of the Philadelphia Athletics after 50 years. That is correct. Yep. I asked. Yes. Yes. And his replacement was Jimmy Dykes. Mack and Ben Scheib actually founded the Athletics back in 1901. So he managed the Philadelphia Athletics for 50 years and retired at the age of 87. It's pretty crazy. 87 years old. The pitch. There's a strike. Brian Rocchio is up to bat. Down stretch. Congrats, Gene. Got it. Yes, sir. 0-1 pitch. That's down low for a ball. Well, I just learned something new. That's pretty wow. It is. I like to always do trivia on here, man. I do. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Ooh, you were so close. It's fun, man. I like to teach people new things. The 1-1 pitch, and that's taken outside and high for ball 2. Also on this day, the Mets' Jerry Koosman and Tug McGraw combined to 3-hit the Oakland A's and take a 3-2 lead in the World Series. 2-1 pitch. That is outside and high for ball 3. And this is an interesting one, though. In 1977, on this day, Reggie Jackson hit 3 consecutive homers to lead the Yankees to an 8-4 victory over the Dodgers and give the Yankees the World Series title in 6 games. Reggie drove in 5 runs, and all 3 shots came on the first pitch. I remember Larry said something like that. That happened on this day, October 18th. That's why they call him Mr. October. Pitch, and that's ball 4. Clay Holmes warming up in the bullpen already for the Yankees. Oh, boy. That is pretty impressive. Here comes Stephen Kwan, who stares at strike 1's a slider. That catches the outer third of the zone. Rocchio gets on with a leadoff walk. He's over at first base. Kwan in the box. The 0-1 pitch. That was a little bit outside. And that is a called strike. All 3 were on the very first pitch, man. It's crazy. The balls. 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Kwan in the batter's box, and the 25th pitch by Cousins is in the dirt. 44 likes. Let's get that number up to 50 by the end of the stream. Come on. I also have not gained 1 subscriber from the stream, guys. Come on, man. Let's get at least, we got to get at least 1. 1 subscriber. 1. Got to hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button. We haven't gotten 1 today. The 1-2 to Kwan, and he fouls that one back over towards the screen. I know he managed 50 years, but not his age, says Larry. Isn't that crazy? Casey is a member. Oh, thank you, Casey. Appreciate that, man. 1-2 to Kwan. Fly ball hit out over to right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. So rounding second is Rocchio. He'll head on over to third. Kwan almost took a wide turnover at first. He's safe. And the throw is a little bit off the line over to first. However, Stephen Kwan gets on for the 3rd time today. And that's his 2nd single. And Casey, thank you so much for the $2.99 membership, man. Appreciate you. Get access to really, really cool perks and also some really, really cool emojis as well. You don't want to miss out on them. I got to get my Sixers emojis ready for this upcoming season. That's what we're going to do. And also the Eagles as well. Aaron Boone is going to go out there, and we're going to have a pitching change, and they're going to go to Clay Holmes already. Oh, boy. I think that this game's going to get interesting now. For sure. We have a pitching change already in the bottom of the 7th, and nobody out, with runners at first and third. And Fry is going to come on up for his second at-bat tonight. And again, Casey, thanks so much for becoming a sponsor to the channel. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. Yeah, we haven't had one subscriber today. But we got a membership today, which is awesome. That is so cool. Home run time, says Michael. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a big at-bat. My name is Jason Joseph, by the way. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. For those of you that don't know me, I'm going to put the camera on me really quickly. Hi, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. That's what we do on here. That's what I like to do. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. Graduated in the spring of 2022 with a Rowan Sports Communication and Media degree. Had a very, very good time over there. Got to call games for the Delaware Bluecoats, who were the G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers, and also got to call games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who were the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. And that was really awesome. Then I interned at NFL Films, and then as I was doing that, I wanted to get more reps. I wanted to call more games, and, you know, in order for me to get reps, I thought, you know what, coming on here would be a really, really cool idea. And then I noticed that this is going to take over the digital media world. And, you know, digital media is the future. So cheers to the future, because it's already here. L'chaim. Okay. Clay Holmes now out there on the bump. All right. Holmes, 7 games in the postseason, 5 hits allowed, 2 earned runs, and that was last night. Gave up the walk-off 2-run homer to David Fry, and, well, he's going to face David Fry once again. Oh, boy. Wow. Is that Jen typing, Larry? If that's Jen, tell her I say hi. If it's not Jen, what's up, Larry? All right, Fry looking for another good swing. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Clay Holmes wants redemption. This is a cool storyline, man. Casey, I'll get to your comment in just a little bit. I promise. No balls, 1 strike. Runners at the corners. Kwan at first. And over at third, it's Rocchio. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt for a ball. Casey says, thanks, JJ. Appreciate your commentary. It's always great to hear and watch and listen since I don't have access to any baseball where I'm at in Nevada. Let's go. Yep, love doing baseball. The 1-1 pitch to Fry, downstairs. That was a sinker at 96 miles per hour. I also hope that you really enjoy the community, because I think that that's even more special. You know, the fact that you get to be able to talk to other people on here and be able to make a social group, it's great. 2 balls, 1 strike to Fry. Bottom of the 7th, nobody out. The 2-1 to Fry. Strike 2, it's a sweeper on the outside corner. Nice to meet you, JJ. Keep up the hard work. Michael, thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Holmes kicks and delivers. And there's a called strike 3 on the outside corner. And Fry goes down looking at a curveball. It could not have thrown that pitch any better. That hit the upper third of the zone and just froze David Fry. He was stunned. That thing had life to it. And now Jose Ramirez coming up. If he gets on, the tying run would then be coming up to bat. Again, 6-2 in the bottom of the 7th. Guardians have had their chances. Ramirez 1 for 2 with a sac fly. First pitch to Jose. Swinging a foul ball. The pitch was low. Ramirez, lifetime against Clay Holmes, 1 for 3 with a strikeout. And the 0-1 delivery to Ramirez. Swing and a miss. I think he actually may have just fouled that off. But regardless, it's an 0-2 count. Let's see. Nope, that was swung on and missed. The 0-2 to Ramirez. And he holds up. They try to appeal and they say no swing. Over at third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ramirez hitting on the left side, wearing red batting gloves in the white and red jerseys. The 1-2 to Ramirez in the dirt for ball 2. It was a fastball at 96 on the gun. Wonder if they're going to want Stephen Kwan to go here. Try to eliminate the double play. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jose Ramirez. Holmes gets set just below the letters, and the 2-2 delivery. It's a breaking ball that bounces in the dirt, almost gets away from Austin Wells, and what was an 0-2 count is now a full count to Jose Ramirez. And he just held up his swing as well. Good block by Wells. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Jose Ramirez. Holmes gets set at the letters. The payoff pitch on the way. Foul ball. And Ramirez stays alive. He is 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Rocchio at third. Kwan at first. 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. 6-2 Yankees in Game 4. And it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. Ground ball down the first base line. It's a fair ball. Rocchio will score. Kwan coming in right behind him. And Jose Ramirez gets on with a big RBI double. Actually, Kwan stayed put over at third. But it is now 6-3 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kwan stayed over at third. I thought for sure he was going to come on in to score. But Jose Ramirez gets on with a big RBI double down that first base line. It was just fair past the dive of Anthony Rizzo. Wow. And now Josh Naylor is coming up representing the tying run. And the Guardians, well, they have life. 7 hits for both teams. Bottom of the 7th. And Clay Holmes gives up another run. Wow. Unbelievable. Ramirez now with 10 doubles in the postseason, which is the most doubles in Guardians history. Here comes Josh Naylor to bat. Runners on at second and third, and Stephen Vogt was going to go out there to talk things over with the home plate umpire. Naylor had an RBI single on a pitch that was in the other batter's box. That's how far outside it was. That was earlier in the ball game, back in the bottom of the 3rd. Action going on in the Yankees bullpen. Meza and Leiter Jr. both warming up. Mark Leiter Jr., former Philly. 2 runners in scoring position. First pitch to Naylor. It's down low and inside for ball 1. Larry says it was me. Wow. What a ball game we have here. George! Ramirez at second, Kwan at third, the 1-0 to Naylor. Fly ball hit out over to right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. Josh Naylor with a big 2-run double. He's standing up over at second base. A clutch at bat by Josh Naylor, and this fan base explodes. Wow. Got one right down the middle. Wow. And the tying run is over at second. Unbelievable. What a game. All right. Tying run at second, and now it's Thomas coming up. He's representing the go-ahead run. The pitch outside for ball 1 as Aaron Boone stays put. I mean, how? 1 ball, no strikes to Lane Thomas. And Clay Holmes has just not been performing up to par. 1-0 pitch, outside and low, and the count is now 2-0. This is crazy. 2 balls, no strikes to Thomas. What a series he's had. Lane Thomas, the 29-year-old, in the batter's box. The next pitch, way outside and low for ball 3. The Guardians fans are absolutely loud here in Cleveland. 3 balls, no strikes to Lane Thomas. Holmes gets set, kicks and delivers, and gets a strike called at the knees. Could have gone either way. All you got to do is just keep playing and it all comes together. Tying run at second. It's Josh Naylor. Go-ahead run up at the plate. The 3-1 pitch down low and outside for ball 4. And the Yankees are going to have to make a decision. And Boone is finally going to go out there. Wow. So Boone is going to make another pitching change in what has been a long 7th inning. Wow. So that's going to be it for Clay Holmes. The runners over at first and second are still his responsibility. And we got a ball game now in the bottom of the 7th. It is 6-5 in Cleveland. Wow. Jose Ramirez with a big RBI double. And Josh Naylor with a 2-run double. I mean, that's just unbelievable. Finally, the big bats show up for the Guardians. Michael, not swinging at pitches in the dirt helps too. Yeah, now they're getting production from their meat and potatoes of the lineup. And let's not discredit Stephen Kwan, man. Like, Kwan honestly is the type of leadoff hitter that you would probably want on anybody's ball club. Like, he's just so good at making contact with the baseball. He'd be the perfect guy for the Phillies. He really would be. Like, he's the ideal guy that I would want on the Phillies. He can play left field very, very well. He's speedy, right? Like, he's very smart on the bases. He doesn't strike out much. And he's a very, very good 2-strike hitter. He's a great leadoff hitter for them, man. He really is. I think he's like one of the most underrated leadoff hitters in the game. And he's showing that even in this series. So, I'll take Stephen Kwan on my team any day. All right. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. What a ball game, man. 34 people watching. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and hit those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live for a Phillies, a Sixers, or an Eagles game. Been on for 3.5 hours almost. So, this game got started at 8:07. We came on at 7:20 and finished off the rest of the Mets game. They have now forced a Game 6, which will be played on Sunday night. Guardians and Yankees will be back at it on Saturday night. The question is, will the series go to Monday? That's the next question. Kevin's here. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, man? 3.5 hours later, Kevin is here. Let's get the party started. Yeah. Jhonkensy Noel is coming up, and we all know what he did last night. He had the big 2-run homer of his career after going just 0 for 30 as a pinch hitter. That's the crazy part. He didn't have any hits as a pinch hitter until last night. And now, here he comes to the plate in a big spot as Mark Leiter Jr. is going to pitch. Wow. Wouldn't this be something? Good spot for him, too. Big spot. Runners at first and second. Noel up to bat in a clutch spot again. Can he come through? He's facing Leiter Jr. First pitch underway, and that is a slider that's in the dirt. And Noel says no, no, no. It was 6-2 coming into the bottom of the 7th, and now it's 6-5 Yankees. Runners at first and second. The 1-0 pitch, and that curveball's in there for strike one, right down the middle. One ball, one strike to Jhonkensy Noel. Leiter looks back at second, now back to the plate, and the 1-1 pitch. Fly ball, hit out to left field. That's gonna go! Jhonkensy Noel able to make it. Another base hit right there. Oh, man. Did he get it? Did he get it? Oh, I thought he had it. I thought he had it. What is going on? It was caught out in left field. I thought he had it. He just missed it by a hair. Just by a hair. Oh, man. 2 outs. Oh, man. That is crazy. What a catch by Verdugo. Andres Jimenez now up to bat, and the count is 1-0. Noel just missed it. And it was not by much. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch on the way, and that's a called strike. They had the angle and everything. Noel hit a deep fly ball out over the left, and Verdugo just caught it right at the wall. I mean, right at the wall. That thing just died. It just came down so quick. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the next pitch is fouled away. And it's now a 1-2 count. Wow. The 1-2 to Jimenez. It's in the dirt for ball 2. And the count is now 2-2. My gosh. That thing was so close. It was so close. I showed another replay of it. Jhonkensy thought he had it too. And by the stance, I thought it was easily going to go. That's the one thing I wish that I had. I thought for sure that was going to go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way to Jimenez, swing and a miss. And the inning is over. And we go to the top of the 8th. 6-5 Yankees. As they get out of the inning, and there's another strikeout. Wow. How about that? I thought he had it. Damn it. Darn it. That was so close. That's crazy. Bosch call. That may have been one of my worst ones. Not to make excuses, but sometimes, like, you know how, like, you just look at a hitter and it's like, well, they easily had it. Like, that thing was teed off. Thought that thing was absolutely crushed. And it just went over towards the back of the wall. It actually just died down. It looked like even that it had the height, and then it just sunk right down so quick. Crazy. Ugh. Oh, that's crazy. Missed it by that much. He just missed it. Barely. Ugh. That's crazy. All right. We go to the top of the 8th. Yankees are coming back up. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. That was bad. We got time. Let's go Guardians, says Jane. That was so close. Giancarlo Noel just made Fox executives curse so loud until they realized it was off the end of the bat. They fooled me too. Fire that camera person ASAP, says Phillies Baseball Talk. So it wasn't just me. Okay. Thank goodness. It wasn't just me. Cameraman thought that this was 45 rows deep. Crazy. You know what's also crazy? 24 hours ago, Mark Leiter Jr. was off the Yankees roster, and now he's being called upon to protect a 6-5. He almost blew it, man. That's pretty wild. Last night, he knew as soon as he hit it. It was so close. It was. Criminal work camera guy, says MLB Deadline News. Oh, they're going off on him now. Everybody thought it was a home run, too. Oh, thank God it wasn't just me. I really thought that was gone. With the angles and everything, oh, I was so sure. I was so sure that was good night. All right, I'm done. I'm moving on. We're going to the top of the 8th. We still got baseball left. Giancarlo Noel now playing right field, and the first pitch to Aaron Judge. It's a called strike. Just in there. Bro, this camera operator is getting blasted. Hunter Gaddis is now going to pitch for the Guardians. Last night, all his Christmas came at once. 0-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss to Aaron Judge. And the count is now 0-2. Gaddis looking to strike out Judge. And the 0-2 delivery. That's popped up. It's a foul ball behind home plate. Not you, not you. I'm telling YouTube that I will invade YouTube with so many viruses. It's not funny. Ugh. It's crazy. 0-2 pitch on the way. How's that not a called strike 3? It was right at the knees, and even the catcher threw it over to the second baseman. I mean, that was clearly a strike 3. Bo Naylor thought that was easily a strike, and it was. Right at the knees. You gotta be kidding me. 1-2 pitch to Judge. There's a pop-up that's fouled away. Watch him hit a home run now. Ugh. Bro, they're going at it against that camera operator. Come on, man. Chill just a little bit. Like, we can get reactionary, but don't do that. The 1-2 to Judge. It's a bouncing ball in the dirt for ball 2. Jane, did you think that was gone too? I thought it was gone. Ugh. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aaron Judge. Top of the 8th inning. And the 2-2 delivery on the way, fouled away. That makes the count now 2-2. Larry says rigged. Oh, that's the wrong one. I didn't want to play that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Absolutely. 3 feet. He thought it was gone too. I thought it was. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch to Aaron Judge. On the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. It's a big strikeout there. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Aaron Judge strikes out. And there's 1 gun in the top of the 8th inning. And Jazz Chisholm Jr. is coming up. John Boy Media just tweeted out, Jhonkensy Noel nearly took the soul out of every single Yankees fan. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the box, and the pitch on the way. It's a chopper. It's a foul ball, though, towards the first base side. Sit down, turn around, boot and scoot and boogie, says Jane. The coverage on ESPN and Fox is terrible with the camera angles are rubbish. No balls, 1 strike. The next pitch, strike 2. It's a changeup that catches the inside corner at 82 miles per hour. 6-5 in the top of the 8th. The 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Jazz Chisholm Jr. And 2 gone in the top of the 8th. As Gaddis is able to strike out 2 men in a row. That's Judge and Chisholm. And now Giancarlo Stanton, who had a 3-run homer his last time up, he's up to bat now. 6-5 Yankees. 2 outs. Top of the 8th. The first pitch to Stanton, and that's on the outside edge for strike 1. I'm watching TBS and the same thing. No balls. 1 strike to Stanton. The 13th pitch by Gaddis. And that is swung on and missed. Got a changeup. And could not catch up to it. Gaddis has been electric so far in this inning. 13 pitches, 11 of them have been for strikes. The 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. And he strikes out the side, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. Hunter Gaddis with perfection. And the Guardians down by 1, bottom of the 8th, coming up in Cleveland when they return. I hear JJ say, you almost had me there. Almost had me. How about that? Let's go. All right, bottom of the 8th, man. All right. I want to go 4 hours, man. I want this game to go on for another half hour. Shares in the chat. Got 34 people watching. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Go to town, sit down, turn around, boot, scoot, and boogie. Yes, sir. Okay. All right, who's coming up now? That's the question. Who is coming up? Did ESPN freeze? All right, Bo Naylor, Brian Rocchio, and Stephen Kwan are due back up in the bottom of the 8th. Wow, that's wow, we're going back to the top of the order already. I didn't realize that. Wow, the Guardians have a chance, man. They do. They got a chance. Clay Holmes, they left him in too long. All right, 6-5. How did we get here, Jason? Juan Soto with a 2-run homer in the top of the first. Jose Ramirez then cut the deficit to 1 in the bottom of the first on a sac fly. Then Austin Wells for the Yankees hit a solo homer in the top of the second to make it 3-1 Yankees. Josh Naylor cut it back to 1 to a 1-point deficit with an RBI single in the bottom of the third. And then Giancarlo Stanton in the top of the sixth hit a 3-run homer to make it 6-2. And in the bottom of the seventh, the Guardians got 3 runs back on an RBI double by Jose Ramirez and a 2-run double by Josh Naylor to make it 6-5 in the bottom of the seventh. So that's how we got to where we are. The Guardians have used a total of 8 pitchers ever since Gavin Williams left the game. The Guardians bullpen has gone a total of 6 2/3 of an inning and has only allowed 3 earned runs. I mean, their bullpen has been sensational. Smith was the guy that gave up the 3-run homer. That's all the offense that the Yankees have scored since the first. Their bullpen is no joke. All right, here's Bo Naylor. First pitch, and that's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Leiter still pitching. The 1-0 pitch to Naylor. Line drive. Hit out to right field. That's going to go all the way over towards the wall. It's a fair ball. Bo Naylor's going to go on over to second base. And he starts off this party with a double. And it's been all Guardians. It is so loud out in Cleveland. They are banging the drum. And the Guardians are going off already. Wow. It's been really exciting. And up to bat now is Rocchio. So the tying run again over at second base. And the go-ahead run is up to bat. And Aaron Boone looks disgruntled. It's like shaking his head. So here we go. Rocchio in the batter's box. 0 for 2. Kwan waits in the on-deck circle. Rocchio batting .379 in the postseason with 1 homer. Bo Naylor at second. Leiter gets set at the letters, kicks, delivers. It's inside for ball 1. All right. It is rally time here in Cleveland. Corner infielders playing on the grass. George! It's interesting how they're lined up, man. The pitch. And that is swung on and missed. Literally, with the way that where Rizzo is, he's literally like the same exact distance from where the mound is. Like, it is unbelievable. With where he's playing over at first base, they're at the same exact distance away from each other. The 1-1. And that is down low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brian Rocchio. Chisholm, on the other hand, is just barely on the infield grass. Now Rizzo backs up a little bit. And the 2-1 delivery. There's a chopper hit over to shortstop. The runner's going to go on over to third. The throw over the first in time. And the tying run is 90 feet away from scoring. And here comes Stephen Kwan. All right. So Rocchio gets the job done. And timeout on the mound. All right. Wow. All right, runner on over at third base with 1 out. Time called by the Yankees pitching coach. And Kwan, who's gotten on base 3 times today, he's 2 for 3 with 3 runs scored and a walk. Let's see what he can do in this spot here. Wow. Yankees were up 2-0 in the series. They're up now 2-1 in Game 4. In the game, though, it's 6-5 Yankees. Base hit ties the game. Sac fly also ties the game. First pitch to Kwan. That doesn't tie the game. It's a called strike. I'm going to save that. That's funny. Kwan batting .417 in the postseason with just one knock-in. Guardians knocking on the door. Will the Yankees let them in? The 0-1 pitch in the dirt for a ball. Naylor 90 feet away from scoring. 1 ball, 1 strike to Stephen Kwan. Leiter gets set, winds up, and delivers. It's outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kwan, 27 years old. Lifetime against Mark Leiter Jr. He has never faced him before. This is actually the first at-bat. The 2-1 pitch to Kwan. Popped up and hit out over towards the right side of the infield. Torres has it. He'll make the catch, and there's out number 2. Oh, that is the last thing that they wanted right there. That is not what you needed. And no spoilers in the chat, by the way. Now it's up to David Fry. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Not even a sac fly ties it now. Can't do that. Got to get on with the base hit. Ramirez does wait in the on-deck circle. Boone trying to get out of this. The pitch to Fry. Ground ball hit over towards the mound. It's knocked down by the pitcher. Barehanded throw over to first. It's dropped by Rizzo. Oh my goodness. And the Guardians tie it up. It's 6-6. Anthony Rizzo dropped it. It was bobbled by Leiter Jr. He had to underhand throw it over to first, and Rizzo dropped it. It's now 6-6. And over at second base, it's Fry. Oh, wow. What just happened? Threw it over to first, and Rizzo couldn't even make a play. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's crazy. How do you drop that? Wow. You know, there were talks about John Birdie playing over at first base, and I'm sure that that's going to come after this game tonight. I could spoil the whole game, but I love JJ. It's Josh Naylor now coming up as they're going to intentionally walk Jose Ramirez. So we're tied 6-6. How do they call that error? They called it they called it originally an infield single, but that was clearly not an infield single. Is that how they're going to roll it for now? An infield single? Fry reached on an infield single. Bo Naylor scored on an error. Fry safe at second on the throwing error by Leiter Jr. So they call it on Leiter Jr., but Rizzo still should have had that. The pitch to Naylor, swing and a miss. So the go-ahead runs over at second. Cleveland pen beating the Yankees pen. Dude, that was just... Their defense just could not come through. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Naylor. Strike 2, it's at the kneecaps. No balls, 2 strikes to Josh Naylor. Charge! Single and an E1. 0-2 to Naylor. It's a bouncing ball in the dirt. An E1, yeah. They're going to call it an E1, but still, Rizzo should have had that. I mean, it was a bad throw, but my gosh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Naylor, down for ball 2. Josh tonight 2 for 4 with a hat trick of RBI. He had the big 2 RBI double in the bottom of the 7th to cut the deficit to 1. And 1 swing can make Cleveland take the lead. The 2-2 to Naylor, swing and a miss. And Naylor strikes out, and the inning is over. So we're tied, and we go to the top of the 9th. Thanks to David Fry and the error over at first base. It literally went through the wickets of Anthony Rizzo. And Rizzo will lead things off as we go to the top of the 9th. 6, 7, and 8 due up in the Yankees order. So they intentionally walk Ramirez. They strike out Josh Naylor, and it worked. Oh, this coming to the last plate at Thanksgiving, says Jane. Let's go. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We got 41 people tuning in. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. What a ball game, man. What a game. The Guardians were down 6-2. And now it's 6-6 as we go to the top of the 9th. In Game 4 of the ALCS, we're doing Game 5 tomorrow night. The question is, will there be a Game 6? If the Guardians win tonight, for sure there will be a Game 6. If the Yankees win tonight, the Guardians have to win tomorrow in order for there to be a Game 6. And that would be on Monday night. Cleveland going to win in walk-off fashion, says Kevin. Well, the question is, they're taxing their bullpen. Clase is going to go out there for the 9th. Don't know how I feel about that. Clase gave up a big home run to Aaron Judge and to Giancarlo Stanton. And as lights out as he was in the regular season, he has just not been so sharp in the postseason. 6 earned runs over his last 3 outings, or 4 outings, that is. But he is facing the bottom of the order. So that is something to definitely note, for sure. Top of the 9th. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas in the bottom of the 9th. All right, we're just about to ready to approach the 4-hour mark. Again, want to thank you all so much for tuning in. What a game. This has been awesome. Okay. A little chilly down here. Nice. How cold is it in Cleveland? Let's see. How cold is it over there? All right, here comes Clase. He'll pitch the top of the 9th for the Guardians. Clase 47 for 50 in save opportunities and has a .61 ERA during the regular season. And again, in 6 innings, he's allowed 6 earned runs in the postseason. He'll have to face Rizzo first. The first pitch inside for a ball. His 1 for 3 singled earlier in the ball game. Guardians have 10 hits. The Yankees have 7. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Line drive, base hit over the head of Jose Ramirez, and there's a leadoff opposite field single by Anthony Rizzo. He's over at first base. And up to bat is Anthony Volpe. And they got a pitch right down the middle. It's 51 in Cleveland. Yeah, it says it's 55. 55 on ESPN, but 51, you're probably right. So Rizzo is going to come on out, and it looks like they're going to have a pinch runner for him. Can't tell who that is. It's John Birdie. So Birdie is going to pinch run for Anthony Rizzo. And here comes Anthony Volpe, stepping in on the right side of the box. Top of the ninth, a runner over at first, and the pitch on the way, 98 on the inside corner at the kneecaps. And Clase starts things off in this at-bat with a bang. Emmanuel Clase, 26 years old. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Line drive, base hit into center field. Stopping at second base is Birdie. He'll actually go on over to third, actually. And that's going to put runners at the corners with nobody out for the Yankees. And Austin Wells is coming up to the plate. And Clase just continues to struggle here in the playoffs. Man, just not being able to execute. Runners at the corners, and now time called by Bo Naylor. He wants to go over signs. And this is getting pretty dicey. Austin Wells is going to step up to the plate. Yankees looking to retake the lead. Rocchio covering second base. First pitch to Wells, low for a ball. One ball, no strikes. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 delivery on the way. It's low for a ball. Throw over the second base. It's not in time as swiping second base is Volpe. And he is over at second base. Just like that. That throw was almost wide by Bo Naylor. They're going over to the phones to see if they should challenge that, and I don't think that they are. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Volpe, as soon as he dove on over to second, I don't know if he jammed a finger or something. I don't know. Oh, they're saying that when Volpe was diving into second base, that Rocchio, by the time he caught it, his left cleat may have actually touched his chest. That's what they were saying. That's why they tried to review it. And I don't think that they're going to challenge it. It's 2 balls, no strikes. At least there's no signal for a challenge. They're showing it again. Are they challenging it or not? By the time the catch was made, did he have it? No. All right, so it's 2 balls, no strikes. And there's runners on at second and third. They were not challenging it. Wells in the box. The 2-0 pitch to Austin Wells. Swing and a miss on a fastball that was upstairs at 100 miles per hour. Clase trying to fight through adversity. 2 balls, 1 strike, 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. He gets set at the letters, kicks and delivers. And there's a called strike 2 at 100 miles per hour. It catches the outside edge. Two balls, 2 strikes to Austin Wells. Clase looking for a strikeout. The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with 3 straight fastballs that have reached triple digits. And there's 1 gone in the top of the 9th, and that is a big out. And now it's Alex Verdugo coming up to the plate. Wow. That was pretty big. Verdugo up to bat. The pitch to Verdugo. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. A run's going to score. It's bubbled by Brian Rocchio, and everybody's going to be safe, and the Yankees retake the lead 7-6. Wow. And the Yankees are back on top, and the Guardians fans are silent again. It's going to go down as an RBI fielder's choice and probably an E6 as well. Rocchio sort of took his eyes off the ball. The ball popped out of the glove. And everybody's safe. It's 7-6 New York with runners at the corners. And Gleyber Torres is coming up. They roll it as an E6. The pitch, and that's inside and low for ball one. Torres 1 for 4. Runners at first and third. The 1-0 pitch to Torres. Swing and a miss at 99 miles per hour. What a game. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gleyber Torres. The 1-1 pitch fouled away. One ball and 2 strikes. Torres 1 for 4 in the ball game. Pitch clock resets. Runners at first and third of the 1-2 delivery on the way. Line drive, base hit back up the middle, and the Yankees are going to get another run. It's now 8-6 on the RBI single by Gleyber Torres. So that puts them up by 2. And another big run by the Yankees. And the pitching coach for the Guardians is going to go out there to talk things over with Clase. Oof. Big swing by Gleyber Torres. He has certainly found his swing in this series for sure. And Juan Soto is coming up, and Aaron Judge waits in the on-deck circle. The bottom of the order just doing what they have to do as time is called on the mound. Wow. 10 hits by the Yankees and 10 hits by the Guardians. This is crazy. What is that, Celsius? Oswaldo Cabrera going to be the pinch runner. Here comes Juan Soto. All right, Soto in the box. First pitch to Soto, and it's blocked in the dirt by Bo Naylor. 1 ball and no strikes. I keep saying throw the ball at the bottom of the strike zone. He doesn't listen. 1 ball, no strikes. Clase trying to get out of this inning. Pedro Avila is warming up in the bullpen. 1 ball, no strikes to Juan Soto. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over to first. Naylor has it, throws over the second, dug out by the second baseman, and that's all that they're going to get. That throw was not a good enough throw over to second, but a good dig by Andres Jimenez, and going over to third will be the pinch runner, and that is going to be John Birdie over at third base. Or Oswaldo Cabrera was actually out at second, and Verdugo does go over to third. So it's a fielder's choice, and the judge is coming up to bat with 2 outs now. And they're going to walk him to load the bases and face Jazz Chisholm Jr. instead. Wow. I think that's a big mistake. I think that's a big mistake, but I don't know. Jazz is pretty good too. I get it. The pitch to Chisholm. Fouled away. It was at 100 miles per hour. Bases loaded now as Judge gets intentionally walked. All right. Where's everyone, JJ? Everybody's watching all these other Yankees casters. There's a lot of popular Yankees casters out there. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a foul ball. I think he just got a little piece of it. That's why I said foul ball. Yankees have Canely and Miza warming up in the bullpen. It's 8-6 New York here in the top of the ninth. No balls, 2 strikes to Jazz Chisholm Jr. Next pitch is inside and low for ball 1. Stanton's up next. He would be the 9th man to come on up to the plate if this inning continues. The 1-2 to Jazz. Ground ball hit over to first base. Naylor has it. Flips it back over to Clase, and that's going to do it here in the top of the 9th. So it ended up working out by walking Judge. However, the Yankees do get 2 runs and retake the lead. Thomas, Noel, and Jimenez all due up in the order to face the Yankees in the bottom of the 9th. Okay. They ain't done. They're not done yet. All right. Not me. Can't stand the Yankees like I can't stand the Cowgirls. I get it. I get it. There's a lot of Yankee streamers that are out there, so that's why we're not getting as many people, because there's a lot of people covering this game. There's not as many people covering the Mets-Dodgers series, so. But I still want to do this because it's just nice to do it. I don't like it when people say, oh, I don't want to do this series, or I don't want to do this game because, like somebody else is doing it, or like 5 other people are doing it. Sure, if a lot of other people are doing it, like my mindset is I'm still going to do it anyways because I might find other people. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody has my number, or if somebody is just, if somebody strikes me out 7 times, I still want to face them, man. I don't care if I strike out 7 more times. So, that's how we do it. All right, bottom of the 9th. Coming on up. All right, let's go. Lane Thomas is going to lead things off. He's 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a strikeout. Yeah, it's Game 4 of the ALCS. Game 5 will be tomorrow night. Same time, 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. It won't go on as early. 4 hours. Good stuff we've been on. All right, let's see what happens here in the bottom of the 9th. Should be very, very interesting. What a ball game, man. Lots of scoring, 14 runs in this game. A total of 32 runs today from both games combined. Mets and Dodgers had a combined 18 amount of runs. The final score was 12-6. This so far is 8-6 New York. All right. Let's see what Lane Thomas can do. Thomas is going to step into the batter's box in just a little bit. The Yankees are going to go to their 6th pitcher tonight, and that is Tommy Canely. Canely in the postseason, 6 innings, 2 hits, 5 walks, and 5 strikeouts. And this is a big spot for him. Birdie now over at second, and Cabrera is over at first base. First pitch to Thomas, downstairs for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Next pitch, and there's strike 1. Just on the outside corner. I gotta fire the camera operator after that. Just kidding. 1-1 pitch. That's way outside for ball 2. That changeup was about a foot off the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 9th. Thomas in the box. The 2-1 pitch on the way. That's low for ball 3, and the count is now 3 balls and 1 strike to Lane Thomas. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. I say red lights all the way. 3-1 pitch. Here it is. Strike 2. It was a changeup on the upper third of the zone. Noel is up next. Three balls, 2 strikes. Thomas trying to get on. The 3-2 on the way. It was outside, but it's a called strike 3, and Thomas does not agree. Wow. That was a huge call by the home plate umpire. Wow. That was outside. No doubt about it. But a good job by the catcher, Austin Wells, to frame it. And there's 1 away in the bottom of the 9th. Here's Noel. First pitch he sees. It's a changeup that's in there for strike 1 on the outside corner. Flied out his last time. Almost hit a home run. No balls. 1 strike to Junkensi Noel. The pitch downstairs. Wow. All right, we're not looking at that. 1-1. Here it is, and that's low again for ball 2. It was a changeup. Two balls, 1 strike. The next pitch is down again for ball 3. Goes with a couple of changeups in a row, and they're all missing in the same exact location. Now you wonder what he's going to go with now. The 3-1 to Noel on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left field. It is just foul. I mean, man, he's just been showing off the power over his last 3 at-bats. Andres Jimenez waits in the on-deck circle. We're in the bottom of the 9th. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Junkensi Noel. Nobody on, 1 out, 8-6 Yankees. Payoff pitch, down low and outside for ball 4, and the tying run is coming up to the plate. That could have been 2 walks in a row. Crazy. Here comes Jimenez. Andres 1 for 4 with a single. Both bullpens taxed. The pitch inside, and the count is 1-0. That changeup is just not working tonight by Tommy Canely so far. Yankees have Luke Weaver warming up in the bullpen. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, and that is going to be flared out over to right field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Going over to second base is Noel, and the tying runs over at first. Andres Jimenez got absolutely jammed on that pitch and just was able to flare it out over to right field and knife it off like he was trying to fight through trees. And he just got a hold of it. And he's on over at first base, and Bo Naylor coming up to bat. And Noel just got over to second. Here we go. Here's Bo Naylor. The pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Judge backs up, gets under it, and he will finally make the catch. And going on, or staying put at second base is Noel, and the Guardians are down to their final outs. And it's all up to Rocchio. Ooh. Had a pitch right down the middle, too. I didn't think he had enough. More drama out in Cleveland. They've been fighting all game long. Kwan's up next if the game continues. Guardians down to their final outs. And Tommy Kahnle takes a step off the mound. Now he's back on the mound. All right. Noel at second. The tying run at first. Rocchio in the box. The pitch on the way. Ground ball, foul ball towards the third base dugouts. Rocchio tonight 0 for 3. But he did walk in the 7th. No balls, 1 strike to Rocchio. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a change-up, and the Guardians are down to their final strike. The Yankees could not put out the Guardians last night when they were down by 2 in the bottom of the 9th. And they're looking to try to do it here and not make the same mistake. Guardians, on the other hand, trying to spoil their parade. No balls, 2 strikes. Kahnle with the 0-2 on the way. Ground ball hit over to second base. It's bobbled by the second baseman. Throw over the first, though, is just in time. Oh, man, that was close. And the ball game is over, and the Yankees escape with the victory and go up in the series 3-1. Oh, wow. The Yankees end up finding a way to win. They were up 6-2. The Guardians tied it in the bottom of the 8th, and the Yankees still were able to hang on and win by a needle and a thread. Unbelievable. What a game. That was pretty insane. Tomorrow night is Game 5. The Guardians now have their backs against the wall, and the Yankees are 1 win away from going to the World Series. Wow. 8-6 is your final score, and what a classic that was. Ooh, what a ball game. Ugh. Last night and tonight's games were awesome. Big to bounce back from that huge error and make that last out. Sad for the Guardians, but they could come back. Honestly, man, I don't think this series is done. I don't think that this series is done, man. I thought he could get there with that missed catch. Yeah, me too. I don't think the series is over at all. I think it's going back to New York at the very, very least. I really do. Both bullpens are going to be taxed tomorrow, and I'm expecting that both of these offenses are going to go out there and fight. So, that was fun. That was great. That Junkensi Noel home run was so close. This series, I mean, the first 2 games were okay, but these last 2 games, they've been so close. And they've been so much fun to call. I still think it's anybody's series. They could definitely get it back to New York and do something really weird over there. I really do believe that for sure. All right, let's change this graphic real quick. Let's do that right now. Yankees now lead at 3-1 in the series. Okay. All right. Okay. 5-star performance tonight. Thanks, JJ. Thank you guys, man. That was quite a game. That had everybody in a whirlwind. That was awesome. Guardians are going to try to bounce back tomorrow. And the Yankees, again, 1 win away from going back to the World Series for the first time since 2009. College football and this, too. Yep. All right, well, it's over, everybody. I'm going to shut things down now. We were on for 4 hours and 19 minutes, so that's great. I'll catch you all tomorrow, man. All right? I'll see you all then. All right, Lala Tov.